Hey, yo, turn my headphones up a little bit. Hey, mama, I don't want to be too disrespectful. I want to use the right words here. I mean, you got a whole lot more than a little bit. She got a... Yes, how I like it. She got a... Yeah. She carrying on. Yes, how I like it. She got a whole lot more than a little bit. Yeah. She got a... She got a... She got a...
Well, you know I'm there, top my slayer, still run things like mayor. If you really feel this one, then push up your gun fingers in the air. Yeah, well, you know I'm there, top my slayer, still run things like mayor. If you really feel this one, then push up your gun fingers in the air. Whoa, well, you know I'm there, top mic slayer, still run things like mayor. If you really feel this one, then push up your gun fingers in the air. 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 When I bust mic, everybody knows I'm gonna bang. Turn your friend to a running man. Turn your friend to a running man. Wanna come against us, well you better have a plan. If I back out the ting, everybody gets sang. Soundboy killer, that's a real bad man. Soundboy killer, that's a real bad man. Soundboy killer, that's a real bad man. Don't stop. gun fingers in the air. Push up your gun fingers in the air.
Fingers in the air.
Push up your gun fingers in the air. Push up your gun fingers in the air. Push up your gun fingers in the air.
little longer than normal on the intro. My bad. But I'm here. I had to apply lube, aka Icy Hot, to my back. I'm unk right now. I actually cannot lie. I spent maybe like 15 minutes this morning just like doing back stretches. I think I'm improving. I just don't know what happened. I don't know. I think so. We flipped our mattress. I slept better than I normally would. And God, I forgot this song's so good. Fuck it. But yeah, I should be okay. I'm a little worried about, it's just a long time on an airplane, right? Like that's my biggest issue is when I get to, the plane, and then I'm like, I'm here for 11 and a half hours. Like it's time to lock in. I can't see a PT right now, but yes, I would be, if I've still got the problem after the festival, then yeah, it's not like a bed issue. It's something else. But I really never stretched at any point in my life outside of like the gym before. So I feel like now's a great time to start. I'm gonna touch my toes for the first time in my life. That's not a joke. I've never been able to bend over and touch my toes. Like it stops halfway around my shins. But you're right. Stretching is never bad. My hips get sore too. You get up and walk the aisle every hour, it helps. So I'm gonna be middle seat probably, which means I can't get up, and it's gonna be an overnight flight and a long haul. So generally speaking, what I like to do is have to go to the bathroom really bad right before I get on, pee, get on the flight, make it through dinner and everybody's winding down, pee, pass out, try and make it through another 6 hours. But like, I can't. Yeah, I can't bend like that. Either way, I'm an expert at flying long hauls, okay? It's not a big deal. I just wish I didn't have lower back pain right now, because I'm like, what am I supposed to do? Alex, thanks for the 2 months. Appreciate it. I can finally get back for all the content over the years. Have a good trip, King. Thank you. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Good news. So, stream started a little later today because we had to go and stop by this flea market that sells these camcorders so I could talk to this guy to get a camcorder that would work for the trip. Got a camcorder. And have overnighted a battery and a charging cable for it, but it's a Sony hand cam, which is good. It's a little bigger than the Canon that I had, but it still fits in my I didn't even realize. I didn't even realize it was time. But yeah, we got a camcorder, so I'm locked in. I got a camcorder that does work. I have overnighted a battery and a charging cable, so hopefully they get here when they say they're supposed to get here, and then on top of that, hopefully they work well with the 20-year-old camera, and then yeah, we'll bring it in. And I'm looking forward to it, because truthfully, I was not gonna vlog shit without that camcorder. Like, I have no desire to use my iPhone and film things. Like, it's a weird thing, but like, I just don't want to do it like that. It doesn't feel right or fun. But like the camcorder, you bust that out and everybody's like, oh shit. People feel more comfortable being in low resolution. Does that make sense? Like, it's just like, oh, the camcorder is out. Like, okay, I know you're not posting that right now because you can't. It's just like, that'll come out at some point in time in the future. But yeah, I just feel like using your phone as a camera doesn't even, it makes no, I mean, it's fine, right? Don't get me wrong. But I'm like, it doesn't feel unique or useful or interesting because it's the same screen you've been looking at the entire time anyways. Like, I don't know. I understand people. It's like reading a physical book. I understand the people who are like, no, it's different. Phone is out, annoying influencer. Camcorder out, having fun. That, I agree with that. I mean, there's a superpower that I always used to talk about where if you have a camera person and an expensive enough camera, people will literally let you do almost anything and nobody will bother you, and you don't feel weird doing stuff in public because there's a camera guy and there's a camera crew and there's, right, like, it's just like, okay, people just understand something's happening. But when you're vlogging, if I see somebody talking to their phone at any point doing this, I'm like, stay away from me. Stay away from me. I don't want to be in your vlog. But if I see people with a camcorder just goofing off, I'm like, nice, dude. Yeah, go for it. 10 decades, dude. 120 months for Ryan D. Barry. 10 years of nonsense. I appreciate you, man. I do. It's been a journey, and I appreciate the 10-year journey you took with me. Thank you. One of very few, man. We're going to Barcelona for a couple days. And then we are going to Belgium for Tomorrowland Music Festival. Barcelona derogatory. Yeah. I'm thinking that you're mad that I'm gonna have world-class ham and you won't. I cannot wait. I'm gonna eat so much ham and drink so much red wine that I might be 50% red. I mean, I hope I'm more than 50% red. Chris Bay, thank you for the 9 months. I appreciate you as well. Guy in PJs, thank you for the 85. Also old. And Alex, and AJ, thank you for the 51. Appreciate you. I'm not mad. I live in Italy. That's yeah. I mean, you know, you can still be jealous of certain stuff. That's a crazy water cup and warm? Warm in what way? Like, no, the water has not been microwaved to an elevated temperature. The water is room temp. And room temp, if you are gonna argue with me, is probably the optimum way to keep water. Because I never have to brace. It's just I can drink it as much or as fast or as slow as I want. I like ice water, I do, but there's a time and place. Grenache is the main red they produce? Okay. Well, good news is we have some friends that are staying, basically living there for the summer, so they've done a pretty good job of, like, they know how we like to travel and they know what we're interested in, so they're like, we're just showing up and seeing what happens. Anyways, 07's in the chat for Ryan. I'll see you later. Get me out of here. Okay, I can assist you with that. Thanks. I hope you have a good Saturday. It's just a pint cup. It's just a pint deli container. Used for many things. Many things. Oh. Whatever, man. I'm not listening to that. It's not a fuck up. I did not get time to make a full, like, a main channel video for the main channel, which is what I just said. Which sucks, but there is a chance that maybe I can get the DV, the mini DV, out of my broken camcorder and then start like basically editing the Austin major CS footage. But like for now, the only things you got are like peak. I have a peak video and I have a EA college football video. So I'm sorry. All right, I'm sorry. I tried. I felt like I had way more time than I did. And I feel like I'm pretty good. Usually when we are going on travel, I'm like, oh, I have 7 days. Here's what I need to do each day. This morning I woke up and I was like, I have done nothing. So, oh, okay. I don't know why people hate my cups. This is the best cup so far out of all the cups that I've used. Most cups are too small. You know, 8 ounces of water. Are you fucking, what are we, 12? 12 ounces of water. What are we, 12? 16 ounces of water? What are we, 12? Like, come on, grow up. You gotta get more, all right? And this is an appropriate amount of water. If you're going to be speaking nonstop, this is an appropriate amount of water to have. I can't fix my hair, goddamn. For like an hour and a half. That's why I like it. I have to fill it up every hour and a half. It's nice. Blimpies, dude. I haven't heard of Blimpies in so long. Is that still around? Blimpies. They were actually pretty reasonably good. I remember they did thin shaved like turkey sandos, and I actually liked it a lot. Yeah, I talk so much, man. I probably say more words. I probably said more words than most people. Just in general. You know what I mean? Like that's just, I feel like that's the case. That's a funny sentence. I've said more words. I mean, but think about it, right? Like, I'm sure that it's like saying like somebody who's a librarian has probably read more. I don't know what's going on with my hair. I'm gonna have to fix it. Has probably read more words than most people, or somebody like edits newspapers, right? I've absolutely said more words than most people. I'm trying to think of what else you could possibly have that would require you to speak more over the course of 5 hours of a day. Customer service, maybe? News anchors are not doing 4-hour shifts. And if they are, there's commercial breaks. Teachers, they have off periods and stuff. Translators, you're only speaking when the person you are translating is speaking or being spoken to. So I think that could work. Call center makes sense for me. Like if you're like in a grueling call center, you might be yapping. Auction people speak fast and quickly, but they don't speak a lot. What are we talking about? Name a person that could possibly have spoken more words than me over the last 15 years. Assuming that on average, if you average all of the days I have gone live, all of the videos that I have made, right? If you average it out, it probably comes out to like no, that's too much. It probably comes out to 4 hours per day of just non-stop talking New Yorkers. That's funny. I can't wait to stop talking. It's gonna be so great. My wife. Boomer humor. Congrats on the boomer humor. Voice actors? I mean, they do, like, voice actors speak a lot when they're, you know, doing sessions, but I don't think most voice actors are doing 4-hour sessions every day. I could be wrong. How much are they recording for, right? All that shit? What? It's a gimp suit. I don't understand what this is. Well, it's Joji. I'm not kink shaming, all right? I don't care. You know, if you want to get into a leather suit, go for it. There's like GIMP awards in DTLA sometimes. Morph suit is what they were called at one point in time, yeah. But I don't feel like that ever really made sense to me. Here is your Gamba. I'm gonna go fix my shit, and then when I come back, I will hopefully do better than the last couple times. Why? All right, there you go. Oh, was it a brand? That makes way more sense, actually. Ah. Lolly's a bitch, man. This morning at 7 in the morning, 7:15, you know, like 30 minutes before your alarm goes off, so you're like inconvenienced by being awake. She knocked the top off Kaylee's candle, which is shaped and smells like a crescent roll. Long story. For no reason, man. Broke that shit in half. And I was like, dude, like, you know, and of course I get up and I like run over there and she's looking at it and looking at me like, oh, I didn't mean to. She's actually so destructive. You can have some as a treat, sulking, as a treat. Oh, you're right. Yeah, sorry, sometimes it moves. I choose to believe, not because it is easy, but because whoa. But because it is difficult. Winston Churchill? Was that? What the fuck is this? This is actually one of those awful places that I'm not gonna know unless I know. Colony, Scandinavia, and North Site. Right. You, like, don't be acting like that was some big fucking tip, all right? Because, like, the Norse fucking went everywhere down to Londinium and then all the way up to Iceland, and this could be fucking Canada, for all I know. It is Canada. Are you fucking serious? It is Canada. You fuckers. I knew it. I knew it. Newfoundland and Labrador, Newfoundland area, you fucking weirdos. I'm kidding. I don't think you're weird, but I knew it, dude. Birchie Nudic in the Nudic Trail. All right, now I just got to find out where actually in Canada this is. Because, like, that's, I mean, I have to assume it's like Newfoundland, right? Or PEI, PIE, Pi, Prince, PEI. Fucking PEI hire. Everybody on that island's a PEI hire. That's crazy. Oh, this is actually probably going to be way easier once I get into the information center and I'm going to not feel as smart. Oh. Oh. All right, so there are houses and shit. We're looking north and there, I mean, like something like this. Or is it something like this? Doesn't this kind of seem like it would be... Wait, you really can't go this way? Okay, North Site, Colony, Scandinavia. Why is that French though? Well, if it's French, wouldn't it be like New Brunswick? Because it would be, well, no, unless that's just French. Wait, I wonder if North Site and Colony, Scandinavia are the same thing. Scandinavian Colony and North Site, so it's like bilingual. But there's not really a lot of like Bathurst, something like that. No. Dude, I don't know. I feel like my guess is good here. Oh. I'm feeling smart. Leif Erikson. Hell yeah, dude. Shout out Leif Erikson Day. Shout out just shout out, you know. Hinga-dinga-durgan. Oh god. Hohenblick. The Hohenblicky. Boom. It's funny because, like, Germany, I just feel like I know where more places are. Center of I feel like I know where is, yeah. But, like, Germany has such weird, like, I don't know. I have a hard time understanding where things are. So, Centrum. We're near the Volkswagen. The Volkswagen. I didn't mean to hit space. I mean, it's fine. Einstein was born here? He was said often to fail math at a young age. While he studied, he struggled in school with the rigidity of educational systems and did not speak until the age of 2. He mastered differential calculus and the integral crowd calculus before 15. Cool. Ooh, I didn't know that. I like their little fun facts. 360 Pharmacy, Kiara. Holy fuck, yeah, that's sick. Kiara. Cebuana. Do you think that's helpful? How do we feel about Cebuana? This actually could be pretty easy to find. If it is Cebu. But I don't like how this is laid out. And I'm getting scared. Holy shit. I honestly have no idea if that's gonna help me. I cannot look at that. It is Cebu. Lapu City in Cebu. I'm on it. It's gonna be hard to find something that has like a obvious like it's just fucking jam, dude. All right, I'm gonna look for Unitop. Where's our Western Union? I don't see one.
Initiate the light shift.
Here's Unitop. Mactan, Philippines. The Filipino people often think Ferdinand Magellan was the first to sail around the world, but he ended his journey here when he was killed by a local tribe in 1521. Tough. All right. I'm a little confused. That has the fucking island on it. Just on an island outside Cape Town or something? I don't really understand. This also has the island on it. I just couldn't read it. Robbers Island. Robin Island. Yep. I mean, yeah.
Initiate the light.
I don't, here? I'm looking for this one house, like this house, but it's not. It said Thomas something or another, and then there's a church. Oh, here's a church. Okay, so this is, okay, so we're like here. Somewhere, I don't fucking know. Nope, not even close. Robben Island, South Africa. Some falsely remember Nelson Mandela dying in prison here. In reality, he was released in 1990 and became South Africa's president. He died in 2013 at 95. The Mandela effect. Japan. You know, if you're a smarter person, you can see that the trend is famous people and stuff, but like that doesn't help me when I don't know where I am in Japan. Let me get a regional road, please. Let me study my Japanese polls, please. It would be really, really helpful. To at least learn a little bit, you know? Yoshimura? No, that's just the name of the clinic. Uchi? Centro Ueno. Where's Ueno again? Why can't I remember where Ueno is? Ueno. Fucking Christ. I know. Pretty big. Why am I struggling to find it, he said. Is it a region? Is that an island? I suck at this. Naha. No. Hey, no. It's not. Oh, this is gonna annoy me so much because as soon as that, it like. Is it in a weird area? Or am I just dumb? I might just be blind, but I swear to God, I feel like... I actually don't know where it is. Where the fuck is it? Guys, where is UENO? It's central Tokyo. Oh, fucking Christ. Nice. It's bait. I know I had seen it many, many times, and I was like, God damn, why am I not finding it anywhere? That was kind of tilting. I cannot lie, that was kind of tilting, but I'm glad I pulled it out at the last second. I also can't believe my worst one was Newfoundland. I feel really cool about the Newfoundland one. That one, I guess if everybody would I have had the balls to put it there without seeing the Canadian flag is the question. You know? It just didn't look like the right landscape for Europe. Dude, imagine leaving Iceland and showing up and you're like, you find Newfoundland and you're like, dude, this is the best place ever. Like, bro, just go a couple miles south. Figure out that there's crab down there. Never come back. Is this just Austria? Switzerland. Low cam? Kind of an interesting
Feels like I've been flying for a lifetime. Starlight, lead me through the night.
Man, that's such a sharp border. Holy fuck, look at that. That's sick. That's sick. Guys, somebody tell me how to find out where in South Korea I am. When the Vikings got to Newfoundland, there was so much cod you could fish with a wicker basket. I see what you're saying. Basically, they were just like, oh, put in, get fish. Never starve. It must have been crazy. I fucking knew it! Yes! I knew it, dude! I was about to say, is this reunion bait? I was about to go there too, and then I was like, dude, I just don't think that anything would look like this in reunion. I don't know why he's a slave to the meta. Slave to the tape. I don't even know what this is, but it's very pretty. I can't identify low cam and it's gonna cost me my life. Cambodian colors. Well, Cambodian, well, you know. What up, Closimus? How you doing, brother? Zoom, thank you for the 58 months, by the way. Sorry for the delay on that. Nuclear Potato, welcome back. Happy birthday, 72 months. Big. Ooh. Dude, Death Stranding, fucking... I've never had that. That was cool though. Definitely Russian buildings. Definitely Eastern Russia. Any like volcanic, crazy looking, scenery, all that stuff. You know what's crazy that we know what Cambodia looks like if somebody was speaking about it? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Isn't that fun though? If somebody ever... This is a weird turkey. Why is it so red? I mean, I just think that most of the turkeys that I see are not red, but I hear you. What is this? Brezon. Bine Artivenit. Romania, right? Just because that looks almost Italian, but it's not, and Romanian Poles, and the fact that it's Romania. But other than that, yeah. Pop off, King. You went to your uncle's wedding back when she was Cambodian, like one of the most beautiful traditional weddings I've ever seen. Hell yeah. I mean, these are weird. These are weird. These are weird, dude. Reservation bollards? Pacific Northwest bollards. What the fuck are those? I don't really know what East Washington looks like, so it's good to know. Generic Italy? Fucking gorgeous, though. Imagine waking up and just seeing that. What the fuck? That's embarrassing. Yeah, I guess now that you mention it. I don't even know what I'm looking at. Romanian tractor meta? I mean, Serbia tractor meta could work too. But it turns out it is in fact Romanian tractor meta. It's like Albanian male, it's like Albanian dogs or like I don't feel like, I mean, can you imagine? I just think the 4, could be the 2. Up to Klondike. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. That actually makes way more sense. No, it doesn't. It looked way too like it looked way too new coverage. I don't know, man. This is pretty though. Pretty Italy. Prettily. I gotta be really careful because I'm cooked if I guess wrong. Let's just say Southern Italy. Sardinia, maybe? I went for broke. You know, it's okay, guys. Italy is my bitch today. Isn't that nice? 114 games played. Brother in Christ, just go home. This Ford Tough moment brought to you by the new F650 Super Extra Duty. I saw an F650 Super Duty next to me the other day. And like, I understood that they made 450s in like big cabs, but I don't think I've ever seen the 650. Like, I was like, how many more? Is there a 750? What's the highest Ford number? This is weird, Taiwan. $850, but that's like a dump. That's a pretty crazy guess, Tuck. That was a pretty good one. Russia with arable land. Of course, guys. The other part of Russia. Yeah, the shuffle on Spotify is kicking ass today. This is really pretty. But I'm having trouble identifying if it's just regular Norway or like super cool Norway. You know what I mean? These don't feel Titanic mountain. It feels like it might be more like something like this. Or should I go up more north? No, these are fucking massive big boys. You went in the middle of Sweden and I took damage from it? Fuck you! What are you doing? What? Quad yellow lines out? Is this Isle of Man or something? Cream teas? Don't mind if I do. This is crazy. What's going on here? Is there an A4? Dude. Does that say A4? It does, right? I'm not tripping, right? Oh, Jersey? Nope, it's actually just there. I think I overcooked. Yo, thank you, GG. It is absolutely fun to start streams off with a little bit of Geoguessr and see where and what the rest of the world looks like a no front plate Ford F-250. That's a 150, coward. This is America. Appalachian Vibe, not Virginia though. No, actually, ooh, no front plate. Georgia, ooh, I don't know. Ranchy, it's feeling ranchy. Maybe Nashville, Tennessee. Fucking Pennsylvania, dude. Just tributaries everywhere.
If I show you, maybe I could change your mind. Keep me with you, baby. We just need some time. I believe it. It was always gonna be us two.
Is this Senegal?
Give me something.
It can't be. I really want to say it's Nigeria, but it's Kenya, but it's Nigeria with the houses, but it's Kenya blur. So I'm just going to go North Kenya. I don't really know where to go. It is Nigeria. I fucking knew it, dude. Never doubt the fucking ruse of Nigeria. I didn't see a car and I'm a slave to the meta. I'm a slave to the meta. Slave to the meta. But it's definitely Nigeria. The roof, the roofs are so unique to that area. The giant lofted rough. I don't know about this one, man. Rich Croatia? That's what I'm thinking. Ooh, Slovenia would be a good guess. Just kidding. I made a great guess. Can I tell you what tipped me off to Croatia? And I'm going to be so serious, and I said this before and I mean it. There is a disproportionate amount of standardized white car bumper stickers that just have like Croatia on it. Like, you know, like just those ovals that just say HR on the back in Croatia. There are so many of them. The CR thing or whatever it is. Yeah, HRC. But like it's like I feel like that was the thing that tipped me over the edge, right? Seeing it peek out on the side of the truck. So there's also a lot of those in Switzerland. But yeah, like Outer Banks, the OB things, but no, I think that, look, some days you feel like you're a goat and the other days you fucking suck. Like, I just don't know. Croatia didn't want to move to the EU standard and they adopted those stickers. Oh, they were mandatory before EU plates? Wait, really? I'm learning. I thought you guys were just huge fans. Oh my God, that's so funny. That's so good, dude. Meanwhile, people are like, no, dude, OBX, dude, OBX. This is like Serbia or something. This is actually kind of fucky. I don't really know where I am right now, so I'm just going to say Serbia. But I don't feel like it's Serbia. Well, it could be Serbia. Is this Russia? Serbia. It was not Croatia again. Those, unfortunately, the houses looked incredibly unfinished. Not saying there's not that in Croatia. It's just there are more unfinished. Is this? I don't know where most wind farms are in Spain, so I just put them in the south. In the national park, duh! Where else would you put wind farms? Park Eolico Hyperion 2? That rolls off the tongue. Just rolls off the tongue here. I was struggling to figure out, like, the dirt looks Cambodian, right? To me, it does. I mean, yeah, I don't feel bad about that. Just any of this area would have worked. Ask Aladdin? Ask Aladdin. You know, aptly timed. What, guys? Fuck it. Please don't tell me it's a backpack. Maybe it's okay. PR 82. Is it Puerto Rico? Or am I overcooking? Well, that's an American mile marker. Kinda. But I don't really trust this. Because there's a fucking waste stone. Why is it just... It's Colombia, dude. You stupid idiot. It's Colombia. North Colombia? I got there. I got there. I didn't see the what the fuck, dude? I'm gonna... Oh my god, I'm gonna have a Joker moment. Oh my god, why is Greece the way it is? Why is Greece the way it is, man? Why did he go South Korea? Actually, I could kind of see South Korea. It had that... I gotta go back. I have to look that shit up. No, I don't need a replay. Oh, I can't see it anymore. RIP. Dude, it snows in Greece. It snows. Here's something that's crazy. Are you aware that in Coachella Valley, in Palm Springs, where it is currently 107 degrees Fahrenheit or 42 degrees Celsius and will remain that way from now until September, there is a cable car that takes you up for 12 minutes up a mountain, okay? And then when you're at the top of the mountain, it's 40 degrees and it snows and you could just hang out up there. I wonder if they have weather, Palm Springs, Tram Mountain. Oh, it's not that bad right now. Right now it's not anywhere as crazy, but like it's a high of it's 70 degrees there, so it's 40 degrees hotter down, you know, on the it's 40 degrees hotter at the bottom of it, but yeah, it's really cool. Same thing happened in Australia. There are mountains where it snows. I mean, dude, everybody think of what California looks like. Think of Los Angeles, right? Palm trees, the beautiful beach. 90 minutes away from almost permanently snow-capped mountains. It's like, oh, that's like every time people first visit California or Los Angeles, it's like one of the unanimously like most made comments is like, hey, wait, you guys have snow? It's like, yeah, it's right there. That's what do you think Big Bear is? It's just right there. Oz can get chilly. It can get chilly. Hell yeah, Spencer. Looking forward to it. Wax my back. Thanks to 108 months, by the way. Howdy, brother. Howdy. West Coast US is just long Spain. Yeah. Napa Valley. It's like Spain uncurled like a cinnamon roll. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Look at this guy in Cambodia, in Thailand. Look at this guy in Thailand with his Thai poles and... Ooh, he's a gamer or he got lucky. It's one of the two. Well, yeah, if you think about it, Spain has what, the Azores or whatever. California has the Channel Islands. I legitimately don't know where this is. I kind of think it's Russia. I don't know where this is. Croatia. These signs feel Finnish, maybe? Or Estonian? Latvian. Send it, Latvia. Latvian signage. I don't know. Sarah Matoso. I don't know where that is though. Sarah Matoso. Casino Cerro Matoso. Guys, to get to that casino is a trek and a half. Something tells me they don't have great returns. You think they played 1.5 to 1? Stop, dude, I want to take my time here. I'm not playing rematch today. When I get back from my trip, I will. Nikki, thank you for the 88 months. Welcome back. I appreciate you. Thank you. We've got Rail. It's giving German? Check. Good call. Oh, wow, the brick, dude. I just thought it was a non-EU plate when I zoomed in there. But yeah, the brick. Rwanda, yeah. I think Rwanda because it's always so clean. Yep. Rwanda is like honestly, it's like Singapore levels of clean on their streets, which is shocking given Barbaza. Obviously Philippines, but you know. I don't know, man. We hedge. Esports? Rwanda has some strict ass rules. I believe it. Oh, my back. I reckon you have to get into medicine with a name like Phil Health. Brother. Filipino Health. Anyways. But yeah, if your name was Phil Health. That's funny. All right. So I'm reminding you guys, if you want to submit your favorite picture that you've taken with your own hands, only one of them, you can do so before we get into the content farm later. This is your option to actually go and to do that if you so desire. What I desire is to crack my back and then watch pasta videos and then potentially Zillow and then the camera, I mean the photos that you guys have, and then we get into it as well. I mean, truly though, who is Jeeves? Was there somebody who's named Jeeves and he was really great to ask? Like when it did, I want to know who was Jeeves of Ask Jeeves? A fictional character in a comedic short stories from P.G. Wodehouse. He's a valet. Okay. Why did they do this? Jeeves being the name of a gentleman's personal a gentleman's personal gentleman or valet. Gotcha. So he would fetch the answer for you. I get it. I see the vision. I understand. All right, hold on one second. I need to learn how to make carbonara. Watching this video won't make me better at making carbonara, but at some point I will learn how to make it and not fuck up everything involved. That's how I feel. I you know, I gotta try. Oh.
Trying to blow the money away. 'Cause I know I won't eat it when I'm 6 feet in the grave. What's the point of all the numbers in your bank account if you ain't really got nobody you can count on? Only one advice I can say is run. Better go outside and seek the scorching sun. I think there's more than one. I see the scorching sun. I think there's more than one. Who this motherfucker trying to take my spot?
Fucking back. Kaylee was like, I got muscle relaxers. I'm like, Kaylee, if I take muscle relaxers and get on an airplane, I might shit myself and not even know it, okay? I can't do that. I'm not that broken. Carlos, what's up, bud?
Hi, I'm Mattia Moliterni from Rochelle, New York City, and today we make our perfect version of spaghetti alla carbonara.
That's not enough. It actually probably is because it's just like, excuse me, so rich, but I would need to. I would like to. Goddamn. Carlos, thanks for the 10 gifted. I appreciate that. I appreciate you, man. Chat, if you guys got gifted a sub, make sure you thank the lovely Carlos. He's better than you.
Opened in 1972. The restaurant is one of the most popular restaurants in Rome. Here in New York, today we are making our traditional spaghetti alla carbonara. The simple recipe, driven by ingredients, is creamy, is
Stop
rich,
moving it!
but not too fatty. It is a very complex dish, even if it's
Stop!
Very simple. First things, we prepare our ingredients. Okay, we start from the guanciale. Guanciale is the cheek of the pork. I think that guanciale for the carbonara is way better than any bacon or pancetta because the balance between the fat and the meat. The fat is a lot.
Hold on.
The guanciale is covered with black pepper and on the other side is a skin.
Is it always covered in black pepper? I guess so, right? De fat. I mean, you could use bacon. this is really just like the higher quality version of bacon. But even then, sometimes one of my biggest issues is when they give you too large a chunk of guanciale, and then you're kind of like, you know, if it's not perfectly cooked, it's a little chewy.
You have to remove both because the skin is inedible, while the black pepper, as soon as it goes to the
It
pan,
burns.
it's going to be burnt and bitter.
okay.
So we remove both of them. Technically, what we want is a cube that is very crunchy outside, but soft inside. And when a meat is not fat enough, this is something that is tough to get.
Look at that. I don't even know
Now
what I'm supposed to
we take
be.
a pan. We like iron pan, but
Is this shit
regular
really
pan is fine.
expensive?
We put the fire like a very high heat.
Very high heat. Is this stuff like, in my head, like I can get a pound of bacon for what, $6? Bacon is smoked. Pancetta is cured. The only difference is a smoke flavor. Oh, really? Wait, so you would, if you were gonna substitute this, you would want it to be cured bacon, right?
And as soon as the pan is hot, so you can see
Not
that
uncured.
now it's hot, you put all the cubes of the guanciale here.
See that?
As soon as you put the guanciale,
See, I'm already like, dude, I'm fucking this up. Like, you just kind of, there's cubes on cubes. It's not.
in the pan, you can lower down the fire up to medium heat. If you overcook the guanciale, it becomes kind of burnt and
Yes.
bitter. Guanciale doesn't require any extra virgin olive oil, any butter, because the meat is extremely fat. And if you don't use a pan that is too wide, you will have the guanciale frying in its own fat,
Use a
which is
small
exactly
pan.
what we want.
Oh.
It's still a bit translucent. As soon as it becomes dark, we can take it off. You want to put in the bowl even the fat that the guanciale
Good
is cooked with.
fucking lord.
Because if the guanciale is in its own fat, it's going to remain crispy. Even something like for hours, even almost the day after.
Really?
In a separate pan, we put our pepper. We like to use a mix of different peppers. We have black pepper from Sarawak, which is the one that
I know where that is. I know where that is. We know where that is, right, chat? We know.
we use the most, the one that we
Like
use
a
in
confit?
Rome.
Oh.
And then we have the spicy pepper that is white, is from Muntok in Indonesia. And then we have a red pepper called kampot. In this way, you don't have just the flavor of the black pepper, but it's way more floral and aromatic. But at home, if you have the black pepper, is more than fine. It's perfect. The pepper releases all these flavors and aromas. It starts already smelling. It's a beautiful smell. Technically, you understand when the pepper is ready because the peppercorns start to jump. So as soon as they jump, the pepper is ready. You can take it off and grab
Okay.
it.
I also always, I do love Italian accents. It's like they're like sing-songy, you know, talking in English. Like it's so like up and down.
The more you screw the grinder, the more is going to be fine, the texture, and so we don't want that too fine, and so we don't screw that too much. Some grinder have the screw on the bottom to calibrate the
This is good
thickness,
tech. Good pepper
some
tech.
on the top. This way we have the texture that we prefer, and we can move and start making the sauce.
All right, this is where I always fuck it up.
We don't make the sauce in a pan, but in a bowl.
Okay.
The pan, can be fine. The only thing is that it's a bit more risky because when you put the pan on the fire, you take the risk to have the egg coagulate.
This is what
and
happens.
The cheese can become very chewy, which is something that we don't want. We want a sauce that has to be very smooth. For the
What's
sauce,
your
we
ethnicity? White as fuck. I don't think you can claim if you've been in America for 2 generations. Like if you don't remember somebody while you were alive that lived somewhere else, you're just American. You're just a white American, right? I'm not German. I'm not Irish because my great-great-grandfather came from Ireland. Like I have Irish heritage, sure, and if you guys want to like sauce me a dual passport, let's go. But like no, like that's not the thing. I could be wrong, but I was talking to Kaylee about this. Did I already talk about, I may have brought this up, but this is a little tangential. I didn't realize, or maybe I just had this thought, Are there other countries that routinely refer to people who live there, like citizens, born there, etc., as blank than the country, right? Like if you move to America, you're an Italian American, right? For as long as you would like to be, but you're an Italian American, right? But there is no like Italian Swedish, right? You're just Swedish or you're from Italy. And I think that's really cool, right? Like that's part of what I really like about America, great. Like when it works well, and everything is the way it should be. Canada does it too. Yeah, sure. I like that. I like the fact that it's like, no, you can keep that part if you want, but you're also still this too. But every other place is like homogenized. This one is, or maybe it is more homogenized. I don't know. Canadian-born Chinese is CBC in Canada. Yeah. I mean, I get that.
First,
maybe it was a thought that I had.
So let's say that for 2 people we use 2 yolk and half white. The yolk is very rich and fatty, and this is the main ingredients of the sauce. Fresh eggs bring this nice yellow color to the sauce. We add some cheese. Traditionally, the carbonara requires just pecorino cheese. We prefer to use a mix. One of the key of the carbonara is the saltiness. Balance the saltiness is something that is super important, and so that's why we prefer not to use just pecorino romano, but to add the pecorino moliterno that is way sweeter. The texture of the cheese should be very, very fine. At home, if you have a cheese grater, let's use the smaller one.
Let's use the smaller one. Yes, but listen, brother man, that doesn't help me. I can't ever get my cheese to look like that unless I buy the pre-milled one.
Here we use a machine actually. Then you have to add the pepper and a spoon of the fat of the guanciale.
Oh, food processor?
Usually we do 1 spoon per person. Without the flavor of the meat, it's not a carbonara. I mean, it's something different.
What does that even mean?
Mixing the sauce, we add a little bit of water. I took the water from the pasta that.
All right, that's way less than I normally add.
Melt everything together. Then we leave the bowl with the carbonara sauce on the water. The steam is going to warm up the sauce.
I can't do this!
Help to make it creamy without coagulating the eggs. Now it's time for us to put the pasta in the boiling water. This is spaghettone, so it's a thick spaghetti. One of my favorites.
What'd you fucking call me? You spaghettone, dude. All right? It's my favorite. You're just a thick spaghetti, bro. You don't understand shit. All right? But it's so funny.
Are very small,
just put it on top of the pasta pot. But it looks like they make so it makes it seem like you make the sauce prior to it, but he added pasta water and now he's gonna make the pasta. Like, I guess you would just do this in reverse at home.
The problem when you dry pasta at a temperature that is too high is that it loses a lot of nutritional elements and even flavors. All the components are already very salty, so you don't need to add too much salt to the pasta in the water. We prefer to use a thick spaghetto, the spaghettone, because of its texture. And
finally, my questions have been answered. There are many types of spaghetto. The spaghettini is good. But the spaghetti is fine. But there are spaghetto that are all-encompassing of all the spaghetti.
It doesn't go overcooked. It remains very al dente. You want a pasta that is al dente, but is cooked. We put it in the sauce, and then we start melting it. Once the pasta is in the bowl with the sauce, we start adding the guanciale. I'm trying not to add the fat of the guanciale because I have it already in the sauce. So I don't need more fat. I just need the guanciale that you can probably even see that is super crispy. So now that we have the guanciale, we can just emulsify the sauce. Emulsifying means melting all the ingredients together. Fair ingredients, especially the cheese, helps a lot the emulsion. If you add the right amount of water and you do that at the right temperature, it's going to be a perfect sauce, very smooth, very homogeneous, and that's exactly what you want. The goal here is to have a texture that is smooth. If needed, we can add even a little bit of water with the starch. We want this emulsified, not watery.
My shit never looks as good.
Not super thick. And
I just
as
don't
soon as
like-
you see that the pasta is creamy, that the sauce is smooth.
At some point
you are good to go.
between
Time to
step
plate.
4 and 5,
The
my
spoon
shit looks
is
different.
going out. It's pretty easy to plate the pasta because you have it in the spoon, you have just to turn it. You remove the tweezers and you have a pasta plated nicely. Add a bit of guanciale on top. We need now to finish the pasta with the mix of our
At least
peppers,
a million times more than me, man. I've made this dish
And-
like 10 times, and every time I fuck it up.
a bit of pecorino.
It looks so
And
criminally
here it is,
easy.
spaghetti alla carbonara.
But it's not. Brother. All right, I get that it's
the pasta
good.
is very al dente. Truly love this mix of peppers. I think that is very aromatic and in some ways a bit unusual. Let's say that this can be a New York twist on our carbonara. The guanciale is crunchy, it's not overcooked, and again, you
My guy,
have
I can eat
this
that in
beautiful
4
balance in your
tries. The
mouth
fact that you're
between
calling
saltiness
bites
is for
tries
sure
is
a
somehow
rich
funnier to
flavor,
me.
but it's definitely not unbalanced. That's the way we like it.
Yeah, very al
want to make
dente is
carbonara,
code word for undercooked, which is funny. That's probably why he was laughing. He's like, fuck, I messed this up. But he didn't have to say all that. So you mix the sauce and the noodles in a bowl that was sitting with hot water. Pour the water out and the bowl is warm. So you can mix the sauce noodles without the eggs scrambling. Got it. I guess that's kind of like a different version of Jesus Christ, sorry. What he said to do. Where did I just see the Yeah.
Pizzeria Say is Japanese Napolitan inspired.
I don't want to watch this. I sorry, this actually pisses me off. I'm sure it's really good. I would be mad if I wanted pizza and this came out. I'd be like, guys, what are we doing here? That's not going to work for a guy like me. It doesn't look that good to me.
Antico Nuovo is an Italian restaurant here in the strip mall in Los Angeles.
This is what I'm into, baby.
We focus a lot on fire cookery, down to our ragouts, braces, our roasts. Some of the dishes that we cook are almost forgotten, even in Italy. We love to honor these hyper-regional dishes and the countryside cooking. As a chef de
Zinpac is
cuisine, there's a lot of
crazy.
jobs that go into it. I'm usually responsible
Zingnocchi.
for about 15 people in total, from prep to dish to the line, making sure that everybody's able to execute at their highest potential. And then most importantly, making sure everything is tasting up to par.
I want to go
I get
here
the
if
last
it's
taste on
near
everything.
me.
I'm the last line of defense in this kitchen.
But that also does look kind of fucked. Like that, it looks like It looks like spearmint.
Good
green.
morning. My name is Arturo Rojas. I'm the chef de cuisine here at Antico Nuovo, here in Los Angeles, California. We have a lot to do today, so please follow along.
I will try my best to follow along.
Welcome to Antico. Around the walls, all these stuff that you see, we use on a daily basis for our pasta production or production in general. 10 in the morning right now. The guys
Classic
will be coming in
Italian
around
name.
11 a.m. The prep team. I'm about to go check the prep list in the back. So over here we got the master prep list, which is this guy right here, the whiteboard. Each station has an individual prep list that we build, which each individual dish.
I just don't think logistically I'm capable of doing this shit. You know, I think it's like the really interesting part of the business is the business part of the business, but everything in the world is just logistics and it makes my brain hurt. Like everything's just logistics.
Each individual dish. As you can see, all the stations have a lot of
22
meats
miles
and
from me.
sauce. We
Where
have all
here,
the
hold on.
dishes.
Where is it? It's called Arturo Rojas. Oh no, Antico Nuovo. It is on Beverly Boulevard in East LA? No. Wait, in East Hollywood. Here's one of my favorite things about LA, right? Like these are all just people's fucking homes, just all around it, you know? It's just so weird sometimes to be like, I live here. There's Korean acupuncture. Anyways, the Dover Hotel. And it's here. They really undersold it. Yes, it's a strip mall. Yeah, I'll be honest with you. That's definitely not the best curb appeal. I don't think I would have known that would be banging, but Korean what? Yeah, there's Infinite. This is K-Town adjacent. There's infinite shit. What up, Larry H. Parker? Infinite. Most of the street
Broken
signs.
down to the sauces, the components that go in each thing. Usually this type of prep in other kitchens for the chef de cuisine will be maybe a little too much. The reason I do it is because of consistency. Here at Antico, we're a smaller restaurant, so I love to take that task on. Today, I got this rice
I'm
section
sorry
of the
I'm not
breakfast,
cooking,
so we're
but you
gonna
want to
do a
watch this guy
fire
cook?
cookery today. I gotta start the fire.
Sometimes I do be cooking.
It's something that before I came to Antico, I wasn't too familiar with, but
it's not a Korean town. It is K-Town. It is an area of a large portion of Korean people in Los Angeles. It is not a Korean town.
every year with Chef Chad, we go to the countryside. And
there's many types of food in K-Town, you know?
Agriculture,
like,
when they take us to eat at their homes, they all
not just Korean food in K-Town. There's other food in K-Town.
We mimic as much cooking as we can as what we experience in the countryside. All right, so the front of the house team has left me some leftover wine boxes.
You ovo? I don't. I have not been.
Well, just to get the fire started. So our braziero here, I'm just gonna pull it out just a little bit. The main use for it is to gather the embers as the wood finishes burning. So we'll keep loading it up, we'll gather the embers, and with those embers, we'll keep feeding the fire. During service, you see it fully lit. Almond wood is
I don't know how anybody does live fire cooking inside a restaurant.
Smoke. It doesn't penetrate the meat as much, nothing too intense. The ones with the most bark, those will light up fastest. When I start the fire, I like to start.
Yeah, here's my question, guys. Does the Amazon cardboard, do they have chemical treatments? Am I getting some carcinogen smoke?
With a little coals, just because it remains hotter for a little longer. Also keeps you from burning that much wood. These were high-speed racks. We just soldered off the wheels, wrapped a couple long bars, and just put it in place to hold. This is the perfect place for resting,
Wait,
for
that's
roasting.
so smart.
We have a couple sheet pans here.
Yeah!
These have two uses. If we ever walk away from it, that way it hits this before it starts getting to everything else. And the other reason is heat rises, so it traps it in, and the meat gets seared and gets so much more of that smoke a lot quicker. Lighting the starters.
I see what you're saying. It's just cardboard starters.
I'll stay here for like 5 minutes until I know it's properly lit.
Men want one thing, to light a fucking roaring fire in the middle of Los Angeles heat waves. That lamb?
It's about 11 a.m. The prep guys are in the house. It's nice and busy now. Everybody's hustling and bustling. Ahí te voy, Ruby, por favor. So the goat that we got now is 25 pounds. We get it from Anderson Ranch.
I can't read.
Oregon.
Sorry.
The taste is fantastic. Not
I didn't even pay attention.
Gamey.
I was just looking at the meat.
This goat is going to be for one of our pasta dishes, the filea from Calabria. It's definitely one of the pastas that
Calabrian chili. God, that probably slaps. Tortellini with ricotta, marjoram, and pine nuts, English peas, mint, spaghetti ricci di mare, sea urchin, and aglio e olio. Squab. Eating some pigeon? We having some fucking pigeon? All right, with pigeon cracklings, pappardelle. Yeah, beef cheek, veal tongue, ragu, bolognese would go crazy. I would eat this. I already know that would go. Sweetbreads. Pliny del Altalanga is something with tongue? I don't. What and sweetbreads is what? Sweetbreads is the is like a gallbladder or something?
Dishes, the filea from Calabria.
The thalamus gland.
It's definitely one of the pastas that have become forgotten.
Pancreas, whatever it is.
Restaurants do.
I've had it. It's very tasty.
But that's something that we're about. Going to the.
We're talking $50 dishes. I know this place is shit. Shut the fuck up. I'm not even going to dignify that with a response.
These places, being told the stories from the nonas themselves, telling us about the pasta, the production, and how to better honor them and their cooking. A lot more mountainous down there. Goats are usually grown a lot better in mountainous regions compared to like a cow that you see more in northern Italy. We always try to narrow it down to the area, the traditions that they have. So right here, what I'm gonna do is just investigate the goat, check everything out. Like to see that it's nice and dry. That means it's gonna crisp up real good. I'm gonna
Look,
grab my
man,
knife.
I'm gonna
work
just
my
say,
way-
I bet you I could find a pesto pasta that's $28 that has very normal ingredients and it's just pesto, right? So if you're gonna give me $38 and I'm getting veal tongue and beef cheek ragu bolognese for 38, I think, you know, that's pretty fucking fair. But yes, also it is LA, so this doesn't surprise me in any way, shape, or form.
down and just give it a little chiropractor move right there. Right here is the rib cage. I'm gonna
Little
grab the saw and go
chiropractor.
right to the center here. With the saw, I like to start nice and slow, and then like a violin, long strokes. The purpose of opening it nice and wide is for when we put it up in the Asador Cruz. A cruz translates to a cross, so it needs to be extended up. That way, all the meat from the back to the front gets a nice color to it. In Italy, they have very similar methods where they open up the goat and roaster in the countryside over the fire. Very old school way of doing it, and you know, that's what we're all about in Tico. Kind of making an incision here. We're gonna be holding it up right by the tendon and the bone.
Hell
We'll have
yeah.
the goat standing up. I'll go
Hell
ahead
yeah,
and get the
dude.
fire
Fucking
started
rack
on the
it.
brinjal,
William
and then I'll
Wallace
lean
it.
a little more closer. That way it gets a little more color. So right here, what I'm trying to achieve is to get a couple color on the sides. Not to cook it all the way through, but to get it at least like 80% of the way. So that color, that mild reaction is gonna help us with flavor development into the braising process. It's probably gonna be there for
How's it
anywhere to 2 to 3 hours. And
That's
then
not as
from
long
there,
as I
we'll
thought.
braise
What
it,
the
we cook it,
fuck?
take all the meat apart, and then we'll
Oh,
have
mama.
it mixed into the ragu for our
Oh,
pasta.
mama.
Okay, so we're getting the brisero going. I gotta roast the rabbits, gotta roast the beef cheeks, so let's get going. The first ragu that we're gonna put up is
Cool
gonna
noodle.
be for the agnolotti rabbits here, seasoned
Rabbit.
with salt about a day before. This helps penetrate the flavor into
I've had
the
rabbit,
meat,
it's good.
helps get all the excess moisture out. So all these meats that you see here, the rabbits and these beef cheeks, they're gonna go also in a braise. They're gonna be cooked down until they're nice and tender, and then they're gonna be made into a farce. So they're gonna be put into the grinder, mixed up all together, and that's the one
They're
we
eating
finish with a
vibes.
little bit of Parmesan, also some escort.
Rabbit's the only food I feel guilty about. Yeah, I can understand people feeling guilty about it. Kaylee won't eat duck, you know, vet. She's like, I can't eat the duck, man. I love ducks. And I'm like, yeah, but incredibly tasty. Incredibly tasty.
Go inside as well. The next thing that I'm gonna do is start putting up our veal tongue for our pappardelle ragu, northern Italian pasta. Veal tongue is a subtle flavor, not super gamey. You know, it's very tender.
Look how
At
big
the
it
restaurant,
is.
we try to use a lot of very unusual cuts of meats. We focus a lot on cucina poverta, which means poor man's cuisine. The excess meats, the meats that nobody
Poor
else
man's
wants.
cuisine on
We try
a
to
premium
utilize
cut
that and build it into our
price,
menu.
baby.
So in Italy, you'll find different markets where they offer these types of cuts, especially in the southern region. You'll find a lot of cuts that are not as known. The main reason that we do it in the open fire compared to like an oven or searing it in a pan, the flavor the wood has that penetrates into the lamb, even if it's not even cooking all the way through, it makes a big difference at the finished product. Definitely helps aid with flavor and flavor development, and that's what we're about.
It's cucina povera.
Throughout the day, I'll check the pasta production as it comes out. They'll show it to me, make sure
Hey, that don't
everything's
look good.
aligned. So I'm just looking at feel, the consistency. As a chef de cuisine, I have to do this every day. It's not an optional thing for me. We have 4 different types of pasta bowls here. The first one is gonna be our pappardelle dough. This is a much egg yolk heavy
Yeah,
dough.
love a
so it's
good
gonna be
egg
a lot
yolk
firmer
dough.
to the touch. Right before he wraps them up, I'm looking at the feel, the consistency, making sure the dough is
Anytime I
nice
see a
and
bald
firm,
head, I
because
wanna
this is
do
gonna
this
be a
to the
noodle
bald
dish.
head,
So it's gonna be a
regardless of
lot
their
firmer
age.
to the touch. So we're
Just
going from
wanna
northern
grab it
Italy
and just
all the way to the south. So this is
palm
the
it.
ravioli dough that we use for all our
That
types
ball.
of raviolis, from our tortelli to our ravioli di nonna. This has a lot more whole egg, so it's a lot more flexible. The whites really help it with the elasticity, and I want to feel like a nice amount of comeback on this one compared to this one, which is much more firm. Moving out to Calabria, we got a little filet dough. Very classic on southern Italy, semolina and water base. This has no eggs at all. Definitely looking for the consistency, making sure the
Cat
gluten has developed
bait
good.
used to be
a lot
believable,
of chefs, a lot of
dude.
people like to put their thumb in it, but I can tell better the hydration and the way it moves when I fold it in. I really tell a lot by touching the dough itself instead of just kind of poking my finger. You could tell a lot about the humidity level, if it's too dry, if it's too wet. As the season changes, if it gets hot, it might need a little more than this.
See, this is what I can't do about baking and shit. Guys, I live in LA, so I don't have to check the weather. I want to wake up every day and just walk out wearing the same thing I wore for the last 6 months, okay? However, now everybody's a baker. It's like, guys, the humidity is roughly about 20% heavier right now than it was last week, so we're going to adjust accordingly. Everybody go ahead and take 1 pinch of baking soda out. And if you make sure that everybody gets your why can't I say this word? Barometric pressure rating, and that may, make sure that everything's gonna boil at the right temperature and stuff. I don't have that in me. I don't have that.
It might need a little less time to work, but as the season changes, the pasta changes with it.
Barometer.
Well. Going down to the folio de olivo, this is a pasta that refers to the leaf of an olive tree. This pasta gets done in the board as well. We use some parsley with semolina and water, and then make it into the dough. The folio dough for me right now feels good, but by the time it gets into production, it might be a little too dry. Tírale un poco más de agua, por favor. He's just gonna take it back, fold in a little more liquid to it. It's about 12 p.m. now. That means we gotta.
It would be easy for me, but but you're right. Actually, now that my whoa,
I got a malo here.
Whoa, go back to that dough, baby. Fucking A.
Here, help.
Look at, how do I get any of this to ever look like this? I want a fluffy focaccia in that cast iron.
This is about a 3-hour process. I have to keep coming back and keep folding it so we build that nice structure. We're gonna start mixing our yeast with a little bit of water and olive oil. The flour is on top, and on the bottom we have salt. The reason we don't want the yeast to touch the salt right away is because it's gonna kill the yeast, and then it won't rise properly. We're about doing 8 kilos of focaccia every day. So it's always a 2-person job from beginning to end, from starting it to finishing it. So right now I'm incorporating the top layer very slowly, working my way down, making sure I'm getting all the crevices in there, making sure there's no dry flour, no crumbs. So right now, the focaccia is nice and folded in together. This is the first initial step. We gotta let it rest for 15 minutes.
Dude, he looks like he's beating the shit out of it. And every time I make focaccia, everybody's like, don't, be chill. You can't, it's gonna get soft. You know what I'm saying? The usual lazy content, yes sir.
Okay, so it's
every
about to
Saturday.
Be 12:15, and now we're gonna meet Rocky and Leonard from Truffle Boys. As a CDC, this is very important to me, building a relationship with your purveyors, talking about the product. Where are these truffles coming from?
These are from Abruzzo, Italy.
Some of the things that I look at when I'm looking at truffle is how it feels, the structure.
I think you guys are lying, right? Like there's you guys like truffle, but do you really like truffle? You know what I mean? Like you like it, but do you like it in the way that I see every one of these people putting truffle on a dish where it's like 4.5 slices, where every bite is just truffle, right?
The aroma, I'm looking for the size. Of course, you always bring me some of the first batches, so I always try to pick my favorites.
Those are the great ones, the size of a golf ball. There's no blemishes. There's no claw marks from the dogs that were hunting it.
Perfect. Rocky.
My bad.
Thank you, man.
Why is every truffle person look like they're literally shilling? They look like the drug dealers I went to back when I was growing up, allegedly. When by growing up I mean I was like 21. Okay, but you get what I'm saying. You got to buy weed from a sketchy guy, and then he just shows up, and then he's like, "Hey, check this shit out." And then he opens up the cigar box, and you're like, "You can choose the ones you want in here." That's literally what it feels like to me. This guy doesn't I'm not saying that you need to be an archetype of person, but I'm just saying that in general, I would not peg him as a fucking the truffle guy. You know?
No claw marks from the dogs that
What do you mean phrasing? Oh, peg him?
Rocky.
My bad.
Thank you, man. All right, so it's about 1 o'clock. Some of my line cooks have started to arrive. Here's when I'm starting to wrap up all the PM prep, doing the last finishing touches. By now, the meats are already done, so I'm gonna start taking that down. The meat is nice and smoky, nice and red tint. We put it right here and get it ready for the braise now. That's our veal tongue and our beef cheeks. So the goat has been
Oh man,
in
you're
there
using
for
the
a couple hours
default
now.
alarm?
Before I flip it, I'll get some of this render fat that I have down here from the goat itself. And I'm gonna give it a nice little baste. The main thing that we're looking for is the crisp on the skin. I'm gonna try to flip this goat right here.
That's
so now we have the goat facing the other way. I usually try to give it a taste here. Definitely tell the smoke it's in there. The meat's rendering nice and good. So we'll leave it here for another hour or so till the other side is almost done. But
Goat
it's looking beautiful already.
probably is cheaper than beef.
So now
but
it's about $220. We gotta do
because
the
of the
last
size
split
of
for
the.
focaccia.
Well, it's a good
Here's where I'll
question.
be checking the structure, the gluten development, and making sure it's ready to go for 3. Focaccia process, we gotta do it every day. I do it as a CDC just because it's a lot of technique.
Jeez.
As a CDC just because
I want this in me.
it's
I look at this thing. I want to eat it.
a lot of technique that goes behind it, not on mixing the products, but on folding the bread itself. It's something that I always say, I could give you the recipe to the dot, but if you don't know how to fold it properly and build that structure properly, it's gonna collapse on you. So the main thing that I'm gonna do now is do that fold. So one last time, that way it has that structure. What I'm looking for now is kind of tucking it in so it becomes tighter. There's also a thing of over folding. If you over fold it too much, you're gonna break that structure. I like to feel it. Feels nice, tight, dense, compared to something like this. Has different type of elasticity.
You're right.
So this last one should be able to do it. Tightening it up. Whoever starts the fold is who has to finish it, keeping the same rhythm. I know I sound crazy, but it tells whenever whoever is folding it, and it will react very differently. But once I hand it off to my sous chef Nate,
Hey, the yeast knows if you touched it last. Nobody else can touch it. No givesies backsies.
At that point, the structure needs to be done. So at that point, there's no more folding involved.
Yeah, she's very.
Take it out, put it in the marble top here that we're gonna be using here in a second. He's gonna be just cutting it up, weighing it, and that's it. All right, service is getting real close. One of the last things I gotta do.
Thanks for the 40 months, by the way.
Get a couple spoons, get a vein, and go down the checklist.
So he's 6 hours and 15 minutes of prep.
This checklist right here is pretty
10
much
a.m. to
divided between
4:15.
each station, which the main products and different type of garnishes that we got. Just making sure I get eyes on everything and I get a taste on everything.
Can you pause on
as a
his
chef,
watch?
even
You want
when
to
I'm not
study
doing
what
this
he's
as
got
my
on
sous
there?
chef, but this is the most important part of the step. It's one of our sauces. Put it in a little thermos. Stays hot all throughout service. Porcini sauce tastes wonderful. The most important.
That's smart. Not that I'm ever gonna have a need to keep my sauce warm through service, but like just putting your sauce in a little thermos is so smart.
Part of the tasting, especially for pasta station, is to taste the water. Every 30 minutes, I step off the pass and check the water, just making sure it's seasoned all the way through, because nobody wants to cook pasta in unseasoned water. Delicious. Wonderful, man.
Did he say delicious to the season?
All right, guys.
Wait, to the Nice job, bro. You really salted that water.
Final checkup is done. We tasted every component. It's time for me to get my station ready and get ready for service.
Hell yeah, you really boiled that water, Chief.
All right, guys, let's have a good service. Yeah. During service, my job is to steer the ship. Make sure everybody's working on the correct things, everything's coming out at the right times, and most importantly, making sure everything is tasting up to par. You know, the guests can see us, we can see them.
Hey, that's a nice inside, you know. Oh, it does. It kind of even does feel like the bear. Oh, I should download that so I can watch it on the fucking plane. I gotta write that down. Anyways.
Every single one of our moves, so we got all eyes on that. Last line of defense, my job is...
Wait until he realizes e-girls sell seasoned water. Please, no, dude. Actually, though. All right, one more food video because I can't eat. I'm going to be too hungry. Oh. Fully boiled basting.
Restaurant that lies at the intersection of the region that we're in, Los Angeles, and some of the immigrant communities, like in the San Gabriel Valley where I grew up. Currently in this space, we do a tasting menu, one at the bar, one in the dining room, and the one in the dining room focuses on seasonal changes in our interests and techniques.
Duck?
And it's a more up-to-date snapshot of what we're doing and what's available at any given time.
Duck? Shrek, thanks for gifting BD Right a
So these are aged lamb saddles from Anderson Ranch in the Willamette Valley. They're grass-fed, grass-finished. It's for the lamb dish, but it's one of my favorite products. We basically keep the fat cap on and it creates like a really nice flavor.
What the fuck?
I think for Chinese diners, like fat is such a huge part of eating lamb that it'd be a shame if we just took it off. So he's gonna seam it out from the bone and then finish it over the hearth. Lamb and cumin is such like a Silk Road Northern Chinese type dish.
Classic lamb and cumin.
Show like the diversity and flavors of that part of the world. The lamb course is based off the sensation of cumin lamb and sharing a cumin lamb skewer with your friend.
Who among us haven't shared a succulent cumin lamb skewer amongst your friends?
So we wanted to do like a large set of it where it felt like the table.
God damn, I'm gonna be honest with you, it's way too much fat for a lamb for me. Like and I know if it's not crispy and rendered.
Super crowded and you're sharing it with loved ones. Yeah, so the top is crunchy because of how they're
I get the top is,
but the inside's like
but it
perfect.
also
and then
is
he'll brush it with
just
that smoky
okay.
fish soy that we made.
And then you're gonna
he'll
skewer
dust
it
with our version of like a cumin spice blend. Right
you're
now
gonna
we're
skewer
serving
it
with Zuckerman asparagus from the Sacramento Delta and other parts of the lambs. I think for guests, I would want them to feel some sense of.
You will never convince me that that's not. Hold on, I actually just took back what I was gonna say. I was like, that's some foo-foo shit to just put a little line of sauce. But then I just realized that's way better than putting a dollop and then I have to, like, it's an equal part sauce on each part of the asparagus. Fuck it.
Nostalgia, regardless of what background they come from, you know? Giving someone the ratatouille moment is like, obviously great, but you just want people happy.
I'm sure it's very good.
Is like when someone eats something, they're like, whoa, like, that's my childhood, you know?
How do I pronounce this? Shi Ron Yang. How'd I do? Yig.
So this is Giovanni. He's our AM sous chef. He gets a lot of like our longer projects started in the day. So he's shaving basically petrified skipjack tuna, and it's the base of our dashi. In Taiwanese.
Fuck, dude, I hate this part of my job. What's got you down, man? I gotta go shave petrified fucking fish, man.
Food, there's always like small bits of dashi everywhere, and it usually comes in the form of like instant dashi, like powdered or liquid. We really just wanted to show off his arms. That's why we're making him do the thing.
So this is a kazuriki. It's a Japanese katsuo shaver. I regularly have to remove the blade and sharpen it like I would on a whetstone, any other knife. I remember when I first started, and I'd always be like, oh man, I want to shave the katsuo, I want to shave the katsuo. And then I started shaving the katsuo, and it is the only thing keeping me in shape right now. So we bring our kombu water up to 180.
I mean, he's kind of shredded with this.
And then I'll strain through a cheesecloth and coffee filter to clarify it more efficiently than having to strain it twice.
In East Asian cultures, like broth is obviously king. You don't really eat like starch without broth. So we'll let this steep, and then when it's there, we feel like everything's contributed its flavor.
Is that true? Like, you don't eat rice without a broth?
One of the other sous chefs will come in and finish the broth. I think the last time you came, we were like, there's no recipe for everything. And then obviously we moved to the space and brought on a lot of staff, and then we brought on like a business partner too.
What a
and
fucking
he's like,
cook.
This is like a no-go. So we actually need recipes for everything. I think from the last time you filmed, it's been about like 5 years. Obviously the largest change has been space for sure. We're able to stockpile.
That's
like
cool
a
that they
pretty
went back.
comprehensive pantry. And yeah, we're just able to hold on to.
I feel like we might have
talented staff
watched
and, like,
the
grow
first
them
video,
and see how
dead
they
ass.
flourish in space. My role now is more spearheading the vision, showing.
I don't really get that sentence, starch without broth. Starchy foods like rices and noodles and other stuff. He's saying that in, I guess, East Asian cuisine or specifically Chinese cuisine, that typically speaking, you wouldn't just have a bowl of rice and nothing that has like a broth base to like dip the rice in or the noodles in. That's how I took it.
Them our techniques and our unique pantry. So this is our walk-in.
Yeah, like
this was
miso
like
on the side is a great
size
example.
of
What the
the
fuck?
old kitchen. It's just really nice. I can't even describe how nice it is. We always have like rotating coil, so we'll age them first, and then we'll cure it overnight, and then we'll let it air dry for a few extra days. All the steps are super important to getting like the final product. This is Jacob. He's
Hi, Jacob.
in charge of the hearth section. Jacob's quite shy, so please be nice to him. Those are Wolf Ranch coils. It's incredible, they come huge. So these have been aged for the better half of a week already. He's gonna take out the wishbone, and then he's gonna bathe them in a maltose bath. And I think this is one of those things where regardless of what we do to it, it's like so delicious. Yeah, it ends up being everyone's favorite dish.
Give them the bath.
So this is a technique that Chinese cuisine they'll do with like birds
tightens
like
up
squab
the chicken, right? Or the skin,
they'll
right?
lacquer it with this sugar mixture, and it'll cake on, and then after he air dries it, which we do with the smoking process, during service when he blanches it with oil, it gets a shell kind of. So you see like the skin like tighten up.
Peking duck type moment.
For us in this restaurant is that every small detail compounds in the end to like either something really good or really bad. So to care about everything as we're doing it is super important for us. We're sourcing quails from Wolf Ranch, from Brown Wolf. They're like one of the top Californian ingredients that you could work with. One of the goals for the restaurant is to showcase that we have a lot of products in California that are of that degree.
That's one of those other things. Like, not only do you have to make really incredible food to be a standout restaurant, but then you have to like fucking big dick your way through the people that care about how you got the food that you're cooking in the first place, or what you're doing with it, or how are you uplifting the area, or is it seasonal, or all that stuff. That I do sympathize. It does seem exhausting. I think it's great when you go to a restaurant and they're like, we're only using sustainable ingredients. We're only doing XYZ or all that stuff. Top California ingredients are like half the food you eat. Shut up. We make all of your fruits and vegetables that aren't from Mexico. But like, that's what I'm saying. And also a lot of your fucking weird birds too. But almond wood, there you go.
We're using almond wood. I think it's a really gentle smoke flavor without being overly aggressive like an apple.
Yeah, like I like that. I think that's
cool,
cool,
isn't to
but
like give the sensation of like barbecue or like smoked meat or anything. It's just to remind you that you're in
duck
a
is not
restaurant
chicken.
centered around
Duck
wood
is
fire.
incredible.
As he's doing this, he'll typically leave a log in.
Hold on. If you think duck is somehow not infinitely better than chicken, it's just bird meat. You have the worst palate ever. You would eat styrofoam and you would think it's literally just Cheetos. Like there is no, it's not even up for debate. They're objectively very different meats, and one of them, I buy duck once a week and I think you're wrong. Stop buying the duck. I don't believe you. I just don't believe that you buy duck once a week. Why are you buying the more expensive chicken then? Wouldn't you just buy wouldn't you just buy the chicken? I don't believe you. I don't believe you. That's stupid. I think you're dumb, but that's fine because I'm rich. I super don't believe you now. I super don't believe you because rich people love duck. It is like number one of the rich people bird. You know?
Start getting it ready to burn, and then he'll move it, put the flame out. It'll smoke up, and then we'll slowly smoke the quail. Yeah, you guys obviously do a lot of barbecue shows, so you see how people smoke stuff, but we're not trying to cook it at all. We're just trying to dry it out a little bit. So between like the very little heat and like the direct smoke, we're just getting something.
If you're rich, prove
really
it. Give 10 subs.
I think I've been trying to grow as a leader for sure. You know, how to work with people from different walks of life, from different age groups, and I think letting people make their mistakes and giving them the freedom to do so and not punishing people or holding something over their heads is like super important. I think our primary concern is like not to be avant-garde, but it's just
I don't know, man. I watch rich people throw away $250,000 basically over the last 2 days, so I don't think they're that stingy.
So this is how the crab dish starts. Basically, we break it down into shells, fat, flesh, and then from there on it splits, and then at the end of the night, it comes back to Alan's our longest tenured employee right now. I think
that would be
Alan's
me.
The only person that came over from the old space.
Yep.
One of his great life regrets.
Well, I pretty much started cooking.
This is my job right here. Let me at it. I could crush this job.
A little bit, but you get like a little bit more hands-on, and then you can like touch everything. But since we're doing so much volume here, it's just a little different.
Like crab,
just taking all the
like
meat
people.
from the head, just like separating the shells, trying not to get any shells in the meat.
We're doing it every day, and Alan probably hates it because we actually like blacklight the crab too.
Yeah.
Which becomes like a pretty tedious thing.
Right now I'm just using a black light to check for any shells. The shells give off like a fluorescent glow, so it makes it really easy to check. Make sure none of the crab meat has any shells in it.
I think a lot of restaurants use that method to pick through crab, but as thorough as we can be, and whatever thing we can do to ensure a better product or keep like a steady standard is always our goal.
I mean, you got to understand, if you're eating crab regularly, like you're just gonna, that's something you kind of accept is gonna happen. But the man hitting the CSI crab, so I have a better crab experience, is great.
Foremost.
Sometimes when you're picking through it, it's really hard to see if shells get in there. So this gives it like a little like indicator that there's a piece of shell. So you can like kind of see how this one glows a little bit. Just
look at
slightly
that.
more.
That's so smart.
So these are crab shells. After we steam the crab and pick out all the flesh,
That's so
the
smart.
shells we'll just toast off the heart.
How am I from Maryland and I've never, that's just something you accepted. You're just like, yeah, you're gonna get bits of crab shell in there. Like, this is life, brother.
These cast iron pans, it's a good conductor of heat. Toast these off, then we'll steep them in both the glaze and
just dry
aged kelp vinegar.
When you toast the crab shells, there's like a sharp turn of flavor. It goes from mellow to like you
harsh.
taste darker notes.
Okay.
We always toast the crab shells in the fire to add that flavor to whatever liquid we're steeping it in.
How long though? Can I do this at home? I guess I can, just under the oven.
So for the glaze, it's about a 4-to-1 ratio of the chicken reduction to crab shells. And this too will just bring up to a very light simmer.
This is based off the sensation of eating like shark fin soup without obviously having the shark fin. I trace a lot of our flavors back to things that...
This is like, listen, I try to get as close to eating this literally awful dish, but without the awful part. So you get it, right? Yeah, you can roast your veggies and meats too for a great broth. I definitely probably, good English. I would like to try and make broth from scratch and use it in some way. But every time I think about that, it just comes down to me going, I ain't Nona. Man, I don't have all Sunday to cook some fucking broth down. Like, that sounds fun, but that's retirement shit. You know? That's like, I would love to spend all day cooking one day. You have an Instapot. Right, yes, but it's like, and that is why I have it. It's 80% of the way there. I love the Instapot. I'm just saying, it's not 100%. I want that, like, absurdly full-bodied, 12-hour.
My mom made. So when people eat at the restaurant, it's different because I tell people this is just my mom's food done.
I only spent about 3 hours cooking on shitty cooking.
This will go for maybe an hour and a half. So we'll just keep tasting it.
Hour and a half, he said? Okay. What the fuck is that?
So
Dude
this
just
is
pulled some...
sable fish. It's dry aged for about...
I said because it looks ugly. Sablefish is just cod, Chilean cod, right? Or Chilean sea bass, right? It's just the alternative like name we gave because we outfished all of the... I could be wrong. It's no black cod from Alaska. It's basically using, yeah, whatever. It's like it's not cod, but we call it cod.
2 weeks. Comes from California coast.
We specifically source sablefish from Northern California.
Oh, sea bass is toothfish.
Are conducive to like fattier flesh. We also start with sablefish that
That's
are
cool to
roughly
know.
6 pounds. And they end
This is
up
not cod, it's sablefish, but they'll call it like Alaskan cod or something like that.
Leaking on his hands, which, yeah, it tastes great after it's been grilled.
I'm just getting a clean cut, and then this will get portioned, and we'll try to portion the sides to match each other.
We're actually going to take the skin off for this preparation, so it's like really important that we develop a crust over it. So between the sugar and the marinade, and how much like fat's concentrated in the fish, we get like a really pleasant texture. This is definitely one of like the centerpieces of our sourcing program.
So this is the sablefish I just filleted. We're just checking for any leftover skin or any leftover fin meat. So sometimes along the side down here, we'll get...
I don't have enough attention to detail.
Make sure that's removed. And then we'll portion this to 50-gram portions. I'll just pass these off to Danny.
This looks good though. Don't show the outside of the skin. That's what I'm saying. Is like sablefish is black cod butterfish. Okay, cool.
It's a Chinese.
That's okay. So I was fucking it up. There's a black cod. It's so tasty, by the way. There's a miso black cod dish at this restaurant that I got, and I was like, dude, this is fucking nuts. And then I was like, hey, what's a black cod look like? So I looked it up, and then I was like, oh my God, what the fuck is this thing? And then I looked into it, and then I saw that basically once they ran out of cod, and everybody was like, well, nobody wants to buy this shit. It looks weird, and it tastes good, though, so let's just call it black cod. And that's what you got. But, like, I did think that was really interesting. It is probably my favorite fish. It is so good. I don't know. It tastes like, but it is really buttery. So hearing it that it's called butterfish makes total sense to me.
Chinese dish, like you see a lot in Sichuanese cuisine. It's basically
it's like calling
a sour broth
a steelhead of salmon.
Like sour cabbage and sour Chinese mustard. You see a lot of specialty shops in China that are like chains.
Wait, so they feed it butter?
Slowly starting to catch on in the States, and I think
in
like a year or two, you're gonna see like a huge boom of it.
Yes.
So 1 o'clock right now, they're just gonna break down the entire kitchen. This is like a little crossover between some of the AM and later AM teams, but right now they're just gonna reset some of the work that's been done. These are all of our tasters for today.
That's
it's 3:30.
crazy.
We start service at 5, but we have a bunch of meetings preceding that, so we'll taste it now just to get an accurate read of how tonight's gonna go, and then if we need to adjust anything, like now's a good time.
Everyone's gonna put a component of each dish on a spoon on a tray, and we'll run through those, make sure.
Man, I mean, guys, is it incredibly? I mean, it's a Michelin star restaurant. Like, this is kind of like the kind of shit that you inherently have to be Michelin star, because it's not just about making really good food. You have to be fucked up. You have to be fucked up and do fucked up things, and it has to be the best service anybody's ever had for everyone, no matter what. It's like just constantly. It's sponsored by the tire company. Please, just quick cursory Google search. It'll take you 10 seconds. You'll see why they sponsored it, when it started. It's all to sell tires, yes.
Seasoning's right, texture's right, no surprises.
Better we figure out now than like mid-service, you know?
What the
We used to do the full dishes, which was better for all the managers to try, but ends up being a kind of like waste of food when you see all of it at the end. So this is the custard that we did earlier. It's still missing a lot of stuff right now, but like the base components are in it. So the crab glaze, the crab vinegar, and then the crab fat custard. This is the quail. This is a jus we make with all the leftover crowns. Yeah, so that one's a miss. We have to fix that one for sure. The puree definitely was a little far off, so we'll have to fix that. Jacob, the maitake needs salt. You can put a few drops of shiro in too. The food is like so personal to me, and it's like,
I think that these people are like, I want to be able to taste food the way they taste food. Does that make sense? Like, sometimes you see people appreciate things in a certain way, and you're like, what am I missing that lets me experience it in the way you do, right? Almost like a drop of blood in the water, a shark smells it, right? He's like, add a couple drops of fucking cooking wine in there or whatever, or like in some salt to like the 5-gallon jug, and you're like, you just taste the rainbow all the time. All the time. And I'm so jealous. I want to be able to eat so many things and appreciate them fully. But unfortunately, that is just part of life. We got bunk taste buds, some of us.
It's so specific. It's not like you can be out and like, oh, I'll just have this dish because it doesn't exist. So I try to.
You did a stage at a 1-star? That's awesome.
Yeah, so a few minor adjustments for service, but we're looking pretty good. Nothing like, no huge projects to take on at this point in time, which sometimes it does happen, unfortunately, but I think we're pretty good for service today.
So we're about 45 minutes to service, so we're gonna change out, get the kitchen ready for show ready, and then get back for a full staff lineup.
Damn, a full
Okay, good
mop?
afternoon. Good afternoon. Dietary restrictions today, 1-0 raw, protein or lamb. We have subs for them. No restrictions at the bar, no restrictions for snacks. Okay, have a good service.
I mean, everybody seems like they're vibing. That's good. Sometimes I love the minimum. I really do like the unfinished walls and stuff. It feels really nice. But like, this is like kind of the thing that people can point to and laugh at, where she's literally looking to make sure everything's lined up perfectly. It's like,
there's 3 different things. This is like our version of like snacks or canapes that restaurants usually do. You know, like everyone's doing tarts. We wanted to do something that was formatted a tad bit differently and something that could be eaten with chopsticks, so it felt more like us. This is, they've been calling it ocean whitefish, but like when you're cutting into it, it like very deeply resembles tilefish. Typically our flavors are definitely more aggressive, but they're like very like bright flavors to...
Preserved pepper? Wait, hold on. Fuck is it?
Tilefish. Typically our flavors are definitely more aggressive, but they're...
Preserved pepper and coriander with the whitefish. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it sounds good.
Like, very like bright flavors to... We don't do like citrus in the menu too much, so this is a real good time to offer like sharp acidity like early on in the menu. This is fresh radish compressed in like a fermented radish liquid, but it ends up looking like flower petals. With cheese garnishing, we wanted to do a dish based off sesame noodles in Taiwan.
Yeah,
like super
I mean,
big.
you know?
The big flavors are like horseradish, cucumber, and sesame. So we do a roasted sesame dressing. We actually bring in like a specific sesame paste from Taiwan for this.
Fire 2 menu.
Sesame, cucumber, wasabi. I just want to have that. How many bites? I would probably try and get 6 bites out of this if I could. I would be taking my time.
Menu, fire 2 lamb.
Our menu is 12 or 11 courses. It goes a little longer with supplements, but roughly 11 to 12 at any given night. We try to go from raw preparations into something that maybe cleanses the palate into 4 pretty intense dishes. These are the quails after they've been lacquered. They're like left to dry out. And like, look, it's like papery. So Jacob's gonna baste it in hot oil. So it's caramelizing. It's essentially frying too. And then after this, he's gonna roast it in the oven, and then it'll get darker. It doesn't like necessarily like peak at the end of meats and then end softly at dessert. I think there's like pits and peaks throughout, and it's built out that way. You have points of richness, points of acidity, parts with broth and warmth, parts with bread, parts with starch.
Hey, I'll never not laugh at somebody gently wrapping rice
menu, but we try to have, like,
with the fucking green. Yeah, that'd crush it. Quail mushroom.
We're grilling the sable fish for the sour fish set in that Taiwanese grilling mixture. So it has a lot of ginger, garlic, soy paste, essentially fries all the sugar it's marinated in. Like all the charred bits on that is like super fucking good. So after he pulls it from the grill, he brushes it in a little neutral oil. The hearth is super useful in that way. We need to finish anything and get some like last minute like smoke and flavor on it. It's like a great time to do it.
That is the single best piece of fish you can eat, in my opinion.
Relish,
I don't give a fuck. Like I am tasting it in my head. I know it's good.
And grilled sugar snap peas, just garnished with kinome. This is the sable fish, dry aged, marinated, and grilled. And this will get a tableside pour of the sour fish broth.
Fire 4 custard.
I think for guests when they come and finish their meal, obviously you just want people happy after they leave, you know? I've had meals recently where it was of a completely different genre and cuisine, and I felt really good about it because they were so strong in their identity that I would want people to feel that leaving too, you know? Like to be proud of their heritage, to not feel like ostracized by like how they look or how they grew up.
Fucking caviar custard.
I think that's the beauty of fine dining right now. Like you get a lot of different stories and visions and opinions and perspectives, and it's also varied. It's not so homogenous, you know?
Yeah. All right, so let's guess how much money it is. Where was it? It is, wow, they won James. He was the James Beard Award winner for Best Chef in California, Caddo, LA. South Alameda. Oh. What the fuck? It's in the warehouses? Oh, it's in the row. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, yeah. Wait, that's funny. Yeah. Okay. So like the rows are really, really nice upscale, like cooking. Like there's a bunch of food, a bunch of shopping and shit like this, obviously. Interesting. So let me see here. Website. $325 for a tasting menu. Huh. $185 is a less tasting. I mean, I'm not in the position to spend fucking $700 on food, but I really want to be in a position to spend $700 on food. Man, it looks really fantastic. Only tasting. It's not only tasting. I've been to I've had the pleasure of going to a bunch of tasting menus. If they're 8 courses or more, you're going to get plenty of food. Like, you just will. You just will. It's like wine tasting, but for food. Yes, correct. He said 11 to 12 courses. It's exactly like that. Imagine, when you go to a wine tasting and you're like, what the hell? They only gave me 2 sips of wine. But by the end of it, it's like 5.5 glasses of wine. You're going to be tanked, Yeah. All right, hold on one second. Enough of the food stuff. Let me see. We can watch. I want to watch this video on this house real quick, but I also need to go pee. So I'm gonna do that, and when I come back, we will continue with content stuff. By the way, if you guys didn't know, we do have new music that came out this week. So if you haven't already listened to it, please go listen to it. I walked in. Excuse me. I walked into to the bathroom, and he was like laying. Oh yeah, yeah. Hey puppy, yeah. He was like laying on the floor in the corner, and he looked depressed. So I brought him in, and now he's just staring at me, and he's like, yeah. Hey bud. What? What are you so pissed about? He knows we're leaving. He's like, I can't believe you're going to do this to me. Puppy? That's my dog. Hange. Yeah, but he's my dog.
My favorite architectural scene in all movies is when Dorothy opens the door, and outside the door it's color from black and white. And that quite possibly is the first time most people had ever seen color film in their life.
This guy's got a voice, huh? The architect is narrating.
The right sort of build-up to something really beautiful. I call it choreography.
Ford.
The best way to experience architecture is by moving through it and scanning and looking around. And
this
so
house is fucked up nice.
If you realize that, then you can make the architecture amplify the place.
Why does this feel pretentious? It's an architecture video.
Principal designer at Cutler Anderson Architects. And I designed this place about 10 years ago.
Like, brother, like you have to be this way to make beautiful homes. Like you have to be so lost in the sauce.
I
Kitty
got a call, like we always do, from potential clients. And they had already chosen a piece of land. It was a hilltop. And it was a really beautiful spot. But I needed to remind them that it's very easy to bring cars into places, but it's really hard to get them out. We were coming down from that hilltop and I noticed a visual clearing in the woods. And I said, what's that over there? They said, oh, it's an old logging pond, you know, it's all filled in. And I walked around and there's this wonderful tree stump outside here. And I said, you know, if I was going to design something for you, I'd design something here and I would integrate the building and the pond.
See, that's fucking pretentious or not. That's the sexiest little cross. Oh, it's floating. Well, it's not. It's like suspended over it. But that's probably the sexiest cross section of a home I think you could get.
And they asked me why, and I explained to them at that point in my career, and I had become very averse to killing anything, any living thing.
Fair.
And the world is just so beautiful and everything has the same right to be here, whether it's inanimate or a plant or a creature. For many years, I felt that fostering life, creating habitat is a high calling in life. And, you know, water fosters life, and I could somehow integrate a pond in a building. If we build it, they will come, put it that way. And
feel the dreams.
I was
That's
out
fair,
here
though.
with Michael, one half of the owners.
Mosquitoes.
And he's very in touch with the living world. So we were sitting out here in the evening and he said, you know, in about 10 minutes, the flickers are going to come by and they're going to start eating the insects off the pond. 10 minutes, the flickers come by and then the swallows are going to come by. The swallows come in. It's getting a little dark. I think the bats are going to come in. Bats come in.
Yeah, you know, if you
This
actually
place-
have like a real ecosystem and you don't just put a retention pond in your backyard, then you probably don't have to deal with like stagnant mosquito water. Like you know what he's saying is like, okay, yeah, this has been here. Flickers with the heart. It's like a little like skimming bird thing that goes in there. And so I think that I also was thinking that too, like, dude, imagine how like buggy it would be. But if you have real birds flying around and eating that shit, it's probably not bad. It's like going to any other place
had
that is
connected
outdoors.
him to the rhythms of life that water fosters.
Yeah, this man is
Power
calm.
of architecture is emotional. When you choose a place that you're going to dwell in,
why is chicken here?
Then there's an obligation to know that place well.
Bees.
Because there's life.
This is the Bob Ross of architecture, you're right.
We're coming
Good
up
ambient
the walk
noises.
to the house. And we deliberately parked guests far away. And we designed it in a way to make it actually quite
That's
narrow.
cool.
And you can see that you sense the clearing just by the amount of sky you can see beyond these trees. But to reinforce what happens when you walk in the front door, that you open up to the pond.
He's going to
we
say
even
compression
taken the
again.
path up further.
Yeah, of course you fucking
And then as you come on the house, you know there's something special on the other side of that
We
door.
love Frank Lloyd in this
we wanted
house.
to give some implication you were going to get there, but the door then acts as the foil.
He's like, we gotta squeeze your ass before we can open it up. That is so fucking nice, though. Oh my God. Like, that's insane. Like, the difference between when you're about to, like, yeah, it looks like a gray brown thing, and you open up and it's green and warm and like. Hard to be depressed here.
squeezing you because the tighter it is, the bigger big feels.
That's fair, though.
The lighter it is, the darker dark is. By contrast, they amplify one another.
That is cool, though.
But I don't want to be like, boo, to surprise you when you walk in the door. So I wanted to bring a little bit of the pond on that side. And I wanted you to see over the roof so you could sense the clearing on this side and create a level of anticipation of arriving somewhere.
See, that's sick. You could think that's like pretentious, but I just think that's insane attention to detail. He's like, I don't want you to just open the door and you just see this shit. He's like, you gotta be like, I bet you there's something cool over there. He's gripping.
These are steel beams holding this up. The reason they're steel beams is we thought we'd have a lot of view. If I had to do this in wood, they would have been much thicker and deeper, and we would have blocked view. So then you have to start using materials within their nature. Once you get going on a design, and if you're lucky, and if you're listening, it tells you what it wants. It's this sort of cacophony of different voices for me. The steel wants to show what it can do. The wood wants to show what it can do.
I'm schizophrenic and I talk to your home.
Wants to show its history and its nature. The water wants to show how it fosters life. How do you take all that cacophony of voices and you turn it into a harmony? That's my job.
Man, I wish I had a mud room like that. Fuck. Simple little mud room. He said, how do you take a cacophony and turn it into a harmony?
Pond as possible. So when we designed this, I had a lot of fun. Kind of see this right here? It's about a 400-pound piece of lead. And there's one on either side. It counterweight this door.
Okay.
Let's see if it'll open.
Okay. I mean, he knows it's going to open, so you have an 800 lead counterweight.
No.
But look how smooth that was.
That's an 800-pound door. And that wasn't so hard to lift because now you can see the lead's all the way down here.
Oh my God.
And that is a heavy piece of lead.
That's so satisfying.
We have 3 of them, one at the kitchen, one at the living room, and one in the bedroom. So that when you're in the building, you don't necessarily need to be in the building. You can be in the pond. Oh, another frog.
Let me just step out.
Frogs. Look at them. You got to have a place to dive off. You don't want to splash water back on the oak floor. And
respectfully, I'm not swimming in the pond. Respectfully, I'm not doing that, but I appreciate you thinking of that.
It just seemed like such a poetic spot to sit in the evening. You can take it all in. All the sounds, all the animals, everything. And
no, it doesn't depend. I'm not looking at this water. I'm good. Oh, look at this kitchen. I would not be depressed in here.
We have a window there, and it was also the best possible place for the range.
Whoa, you put the range over top? Wait, what the fuck?
Shocking, huh?
Wait, what? Wait. Every time I've ever wanted to do this in a game, they're like, impossible. And here this man says, fuck you. This is what I'm talking about, baby. That glass is so oily. No, man. It's just a normal backsplash. Arguably easier to clean than the other backsplashes because you can just open it up and walk around to the outside.
Works. Shocking, huh?
You're going to get grease on everything. Just clean it normally. You guys don't clean your backsplashes? I mean, I hear you. I'm just saying.
Is the lateral stability. We're in a sizable earthquake zone.
What?
And if you do a roof like this, where you can see all the way from one end to the other, that's a lot of load up high, so that if an earthquake wants to move the building sideways, well, it's going to do it.
Like a kingpin.
The only way to restrain that lateral movement is with some degree of mass or a structural stability in this axis. So the fireplace is a structural element, and it's, for me, a statement about the lateral forces that are endemic to this region.
He's too thoughtful. He's too thoughtful. He's like, of course the hearth is the center of family. Actually, I appreciate that he didn't say that. You know, if he was like, the hearth is the center of family, so I made it the center of the home. He's like, I had to put something to stop the building from collapsing. Fireplace. Also, I love the materials.
95% of the building was from this region, you know, and it's reflective of this region. You know, glulam beams were invented here. Vertical grain for plywood was invented here and comes here because the same place Douglas fir grows, and it's light, so it's well suited for structure. Cedar, which the outside of the building is made of, red cedar, which is from here, it's highly aerated, and it's a very light, physically light wood, and it's extremely rot resistant. So we're using it within its nature. We're using the Douglas fir within its nature. Notice there are little bits of concrete out on the corners here. They all line up. So when you look at the side plan of this, it looks like an ancient giant swimming pool.
I thought that was just there.
It's been partly, let's say, subsumed by detritus and sediments, but still there's a vestige of that swimming pool.
That's
I
cool.
look back on it now, I think that's a little bit of a frou-frou metaphor. But I wanted to create a sense of time.
He fucking...
And by leaving objects in the landscape, pushes the time reference for the project.
A frou-frou, basically saying like that's a little bit like head in the clouds type thing. Like yeah, maybe that was a little... It's like when people say pretentious, that's what he was referring to.
The bedroom is pretty much all the same.
Oh, yeah.
In the sense, one thing I would say is it is glass between the living room and the bedroom because we wanted the roof, which is the sheltering element, to be one continuous plane, be apparent, to make this feel more like a pavilion. When you think of pavilion, you think of an outdoor area under a roof. My God, that cat has a regal pose. See? I like that animal. He's a good one.
Meatball, thank you for the 47 months. I appreciate it. That cat's so friendly. He's like, what you guys doing in my room?
You have to walk outside to get the guest house.
I love that. I love that. I fucking love guest houses that are removed, man. like it's just, there's something about leaving your house to go into another home, even if it's not even a guest house, just like going to your office, going to the something. Like I think that's so satisfying.
I built a little cabin for my daughter and myself. She actually helped build it when she was 11. And it's a wonderful thing, and it's only about 35 feet from the front door of our house. And there is not one night that goes by when I'm running back and forth and look out at the water or listen to the wind in the trees or look at the moon or what planets are coming by. And I had no hesitation in making that separation where you got to walk outside to get to another room of the house. When you go from this one to that one, you experience the outside, you hear the water, you see the water, and if it's windy, you hear the trees. If it's snowing or raining, you hear the water coming down in the pond. Why not experience the place fully? I mean, it's really a joy.
I want to just spend
talked about architecture,
some time here.
Shelter. We could take that and say it's clothing, right? Keeps you warm and dry. So if you're clothing the institution of family, you better know its anatomy. I mean, you're wearing a sweatshirt right now and might be from the Gap for all I know, but one size kind of fits all. It's got sleeves and a hole for your head. And,
I don't think I've ever heard somebody say it like that.
But
clothing the family, the institution of the family, but like it makes sense.
In a way, that's no different than this house or the institution of family that you're going to clothe, because families have very specific qualities. There are public zones, like the room we're in, and there are private zones, like the bedrooms. And there are decision points, like entries, where you get to make a decision whether you want to participate on something in the public or you want to go to your private zone.
That's so
and
sick.
They don't want to mix. They want to have as much separation as possible.
It's so simple,
and in
right?
Small houses, that's tricky.
No, that's actually such a simple way of the concept. This guy might be macro dosing. You're lost. Okay. All right. Here's my thought. He's saying that like you should, whenever you enter a home, you're making a choice to either be in the public with the family or be in the private alone. And there are sections in the house where you make that choice. You either go private or go public. And he's saying that he wants to make that as seamless as possible. And, you know, you walk in and you're in the public area, but you immediately turn to the right and you go into the private area and you're immediately separated from it. Like, it's kind of another way of looking at a staircase, almost upstairs, downstairs. Like, you either decide to go upstairs or you go into the living room. And I don't know if I'm 100% nailing it, but that's how I took it.
But that's the anatomy you're trying to clothe. The only difference between me and the Gap is you can think of me more as a Savile Row, you know, tailor. I tailor things.
Oh, he's saying that Holmes are like the Gap sweatshirt that works kind of in general for everybody, but he's a tailor. He'll take that Gap sweatshirt and he'll fucking make it perfectly fit your family. That's what I understand from that, which makes a ton of sense, you know? There are no holes between the roof and the walls. It's all glass. Each room is not connected by open air. He already talked about that. He said he wanted this to feel like this is open air, but this is glass right here.
When you bring someone to an emotional understanding of things, of something that's beautiful, they learn to love it.
Oh.
And teaching people to love the living world.
Weirdly liminal.
Is actually, I think, the highest quality that any human being could have.
God damn, brother.
Because we're killing this place.
Okay.
I want to describe a method of working.
I like your house.
That is different than the mainstream.
True.
And I'm hoping that I hit a few lucky souls that get it and move in that direction.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, I would spend some time in this house for sure. It's pretty as fuck. And it also just looks very cozy. Look at that. Like the lighting and how seamless this entire public space is. But oh, it's so nice, man. I'm bricked up. I would never swim in it. Never. Would never swim in the water. Damn, you guys got all these people. I can't see this and not click on this. What the fuck is this? That's crazy. Wait, have I seen a video on this before? What? A mother's... Okay.
Dentro del vientre materno, en un lugar muy abrigador, en penumbras, sin ruidos. Y de repente, puf, salimos a un nuevo espacio, ¿no? Lo primero que sentimos son los fotones del hospital que nos molestan a los ojos. Empezamos a oír una serie de ruidos de los instrumentos médicos.
This looks like a high quality version of the houses that we see in like the lawless valley of like Bakersfield, California, you know, where they're like, these are the off the grid homes and you can buy them. It's a space home. Like, but I built it myself with plaster. Like this is Airbnb type shit.
No es sino cuando regresamos a los brazos de nuestra madre que nos sentimos protegidos.
This guy's got a Freud complex. He's bricked up from mama.
Nuestra madre nos apapacha. La palabra apapachar viene del náhuatl, que quiere decir abrigo del alma.
Dude.
Nos llevan a la casa para dormir, nos colocan en una...
Oh my God, I'm not capable of walking around here hammered.
Latón. Posteriormente nos llevan
Oedipus complex, you're right.
¿Qué es lo que pasa? Que el niño, desde que nace, va pasando de caja en caja durante toda su vida, hasta que se muere, en que se le coloca en otra caja. Entonces, aquí mucho del objetivo
That's
fue
crazy.
hacer espacios adaptados al ser humano.
That's
la línea recta no existe casi en la naturaleza, todo gira en espiral. O sea, el horizonte es curvo, la gravedad con el movimiento se curvea.
What the fuck?
El microcosmos.
There may be a circle room in here that what the fuck is this? I'm tripping. I'm like physically, I'm tripping up the inclines often, and then maybe also falling down 5 feet. Can you like Kalian? What? Oh my God. Bro, I had to fucking... Sorry, I had to run like Kaylee in all the way down at the other entrance. I thought she was outside at my door, and I opened it and there was nobody there, and I thought you guys were trolling me, so then I had to go grab my keys and then run down some flights of stairs and shit. I should have just let this video play, my fault. I know, she told me she did. I was like, she was like, I don't know where my key is. And I was like, you could have, I was like, there was our, like a person we know sitting at the, like in the common area. He's like, why didn't you just wave to him? And she was like, I did, but he didn't see me. And I was like, that's tough. That's tough. Just sitting there going like this, and the guy's just not seeing you. I know it was quiet. My bad. Thanks for hanging. I mean, I'd stand out there and have some coffee.
Bueno, yo nací en la Ciudad de México. Y bueno, de chicos jugábamos mucho en la calle. Entonces, de alguna manera, sí, siempre tuve contacto con la naturaleza, o más bien trataba de tener contacto con ella. Estudié en el Colegio México.
Fuck it. No, this is cozy too. This is cozy too. Like, I hate this like rounded corners and stuff, but like I don't mind how nice this feels.
Primaria, secundaria.
Hobbit ass house, Teletubby home, true.
Estudié la carrera de arquitectura, ¿no? Y tuvimos la suerte de tener como maestro el primer semestre a Matías Geritz. Y durante la tesis, en aquel entonces, uno tenía que hacer el servicio social en un pueblo, y de acuerdo a las necesidades del pueblo, yo propuse un centro cultural y deportivo. Empezamos a proyectar los espacios ortogonales, y llegó un momento en que me di cuenta que el deporte es muy fluido, y cambié el concepto por formas curvas y espacios curvos.
Whoa.
Y a partir de ahí me entró la inquietud por la...
How much do you think it costs to replace that curved piece of glass? Good Lord.
La búsqueda de espacios curvos que yo pienso que son más humanos, ¿no?
Curved spaces are what the fuck? Dude, all of these, I mean, this is crazy. It's cool, don't get me wrong, but like, the fact that your rooftop is manicured grass, the wall is manicured grass, like it's really like the landscaping is so bizarre and incredible. But also Mexico City is very.
25 años.
This guy did premium ayahuasca. This is who Aaron Rodgers hung out with.
Iban a una escuela aquí cerquita.
Drip.
Y alguna vez les dejaron dibujar su casa, ¿no? Tenían 4 años, mi hija. Y bueno, pues la dibujó así como cafecita y verde por arriba. Y cuando vio eso, su miss, pues se empezó a preocupar y llamó a la psicóloga de la escuela. Y la psicóloga, cuando lo vio, pues también se preocupó. Y mi esposa llegó a la escuela y le dijeron que pues, estaban preocupados por cómo dibujaba su casa, ¿no? Entonces ya le explicó que lo que pasa es que su esposo es arquitecto y pues, vivía en una casa bajo tierra, etc.
Yeah, so they had to explain.
Con un bosquejo como fue este, y casi paralelamente hicimos una maqueta viendo la volumetría exterior y otra maqueta viendo los espacios.
That's so cool. I like, that's so sick that he's like, I drew this shit. This is my house. That looks very ovary-like.
Interiores. Y como embrión, que son 2 volúmenes, pero queda como un patio exterior.
That's fucking wild that it's underground like that.
¿No?
Oh, and then they buried it.
Llegó un momento en que pensé hacer la casa de piedra, porque había sobrado piedra, otra casa que hicimos cerca. Pero me di cuenta que no había continuidad entre el piso, el muro y el techo. Pensamos hacer el techo de madera. Y después descubrí el ferrocemento.
This ruined everything, ferrocement. Not really.
El ferrocemento es un sistema constructivo que consiste en un esqueleto de varilla. Son varillas generalmente de 1 centímetro de diámetro. Se ponen a cuadro cada 10 centímetros. Y posteriormente se coloca una malla de gallinero en el exterior y otra en el interior. Se teja, se tensa Y después se le aplica el mortero, que es cemento, arena, no lleva grava, no es concreto, es mortero. Se le aplica con
Imagine how crazy Macaulay Culkin could have gone in this
4
house.
centímetros de espesor. Y lo que le da la rigidez es la forma, que son formas curvas.
Oh, that does make sense though, because it also like, because it's all rounded and stuff, it's like a much easier load-bearing structure than just having a flat roof. I get that.
Tienen casi doble curvatura, pues son parecidas a unas estructuras de la naturaleza, ¿no? Por ejemplo, en nuestro cuerpo, los órganos principales están contenidos.
What is that cow? Yo, whoa, hold on, please go back. I need you to walk around. Stop sitting in this office and go around.
En la naturaleza, los cascarones de huevo, las conchas, el molusco, con su baba y su excremento como materiales, van moldeando su concha que se adapta a su cuerpo y que la llevan a todos lados y es como si fuera su casa, ¿no?
Whatever you want me to buy after this, because of this, just know, okay.
La primera parte de la casa orgánica.
Thank you for the 5 gifted, Kaylee. If you guys got gifted some, make sure you thank Kaylee.
Ponerla de azul, ¿no? Parecería que estaría dentro del mar, etc. Entonces fue un color como beige, color tierra.
Whoa!
De ahí nace la
Stop
idea.
Skipping over this
Entonces
shit.
fue un color como beige, color.
It's so weird. I like don't hate it though, and that's what pisses me off. Like, it's so weird, but it's like, and it's so close to all the other shitty DIY homes, but it's like, well, I hate the sink. This is awful. But like, it's not that bad. Tatooine kitchen for sure.
De ahí nace la idea y que sea continua, ¿no? Entonces uno va bajando por el caracol y llega a una bifurcación hacia la derecha, queda el espacio de la sala, comedor
So can you sit in the kitchen? They have the oldest fridge ever. Now this is kind of nice as like a display in pantry, albeit it's the size of my entire bedroom, but like.
Y a través del túnel uno va bajando, uno llega a la recámara, que es un espacio amplio.
All right, on one hand, I think it looks really weird. On the other hand, I like the idea of being able to lay literally anywhere that you want. Right? Like if you want to post up here, fuck it. Post up down here, fuck it.
Con la cama y que se va doblando
like Fred
y se
Flintstone?
hace como un sofá y el librero. Y bueno, vas bajando por el túnel y llegas a la zona más íntima, que es la recámara, con vestidor y baño.
I mean, that's hard.
Y son unos nichos para guardar la ropa.
I mean, I kind of love it. Like, you know what I mean?
Ropa, una tina con una piedra azul, malaquita, muy de México. Después es piedra azul.
So do you sit in that and just kind of like shower bathe? I mean, I don't even know what it is I'm looking at, but I'm cool with it. Like, you know, like a Japanese tub kind of thing where it's like the half bath, half shower thing. But this is like, yeah, dude, just bang your head.
Malaquita, muy de México.
Not good enough water pressure,
Después se hizo una ampliación porque cuando nos casamos pues no teníamos niños, ya llegó la primera niña.
Yo, dude, imagine growing up and your dad is whipping it in the fucking vibrator car. He's got the pill. This is nutty.
Los niños, ya llegó la primera niña.
Look at this shit.
Luego vino la segunda y se hizo esta ampliación que le
I mean, some people are built diff. Yeah, he's this man, he's on that good ayahuasca. He on the Willy Wonka.
Y bueno, ya en la ampliación, pues ya nos dimos un poco el lujo de meter el color, ¿no? Con mucha influencia de Barragán. Es un rojo fuerte que con una ventana que tiene como un vitral naranja.
I mean, it's crazy looking.
Lo va haciendo más naranja. Y conforme uno va avanzando, hay otro vitral amarillo. Se va desvaneciendo de rojo a naranja al amarillo. Y en la bifurcación que tiene hacia el otro túnel de la recámara de las niñas, pues se va haciendo hacia el rosa, ¿no? Y bueno, regresando al otro túnel, se va haciendo
I mean, that's just really pretty. Even even if it looks fucked to walk around in.
Tiene un baño.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Dude, I mean, look at this thing. The sink, the faucet, like it's just so silly and cool and weird.
No sé cómo llamarle, como
what the fuck is this?
Echarte, como un animal.
A bed and a thing. Look, a bed and a thing. I'm not sure how we call it. Like an animal you could lay on top of.
Se incorpora al túnel, sube las escaleras para llegar al estudio.
Imagine Wemby trying to live in this house. I love that sculpture. Wait, that's actually funny. Reality TV show. It's Wembyama, but he has to just do things in a slightly smaller scale.
Amarillo, ¿no? Originalmente era un poco
fuck,
crema.
I hate flying economy.
La última vez que lo pintó se le pasó la mano al pintor, lo dejó un poquito más amarillo huevo, ¿no? Pero bien. Y aquí, pues tienes lo que viene a ser el tiburón por dentro. Los muchachos de la obra le empezaron a llamar el tiburón. Le vieron...
Oh, it does kind of look like a shark.
La figura de un tiburón y le llamaron el tiburón. Y ya de ahí se
like a nurse shark.
Del tiburón, ¿no? Con
dude, imagine wiring
amplia,
it, you're right.
Una ovalada amplia.
That's so pretty, though.
También las ventanas... estructuralmente pues trae ferrocemento y les das como un copete que equivale a las cejas del ser humano, ¿no? Que sirven para protegerse del sol, del viento, del polvo, ¿no? Sobre todo las ventanas tiende a ser ovaladas, ¿no? Pues porque el hombre, sus ojos tiende a ver más hacia lo horizontal, ¿no? No hacia lo vertical. Yo creo que si quisiéramos ver más hacia lo vertical, pues tendríamos los ojos en vez ovalados, pero en el sentido vertical.
Okay. All right. Okay.
En parte de la casa...
iPhones and TikTok would make much more sense if we were seeing in portrait.
Y nos lo
9x16.
imaginábamos un poco como en la época primitiva, ¿no? Cómo el hombre se metía a las cuevas. Pero que tampoco tiene muchas necesidades como las tenemos actualmente.
All right, I get it. This is very cool. Very cool. Very neat and very cool. Let's get high and drink in the shark. Sounds like a fun time to me. All right, I am let's check out what you guys have posted in the goddamn community thread. I'm surprised his books are square. All right, so I asked you guys to submit your favorite photos that you've ever taken, and I will go through them very shortly while I open this. And I also have to pee, even though I probably could have / should have at the time that I was getting Kaylee, but I didn't because I felt bad. All right, I'll be right back. Did you watch the vid? I'm
going to get this piece of nice fleshiness. Owie, who's more than two. I first saw a giant ass.
No, I would not eat that. I would not. All right, let's see what you people have been taking photos of. All right, let's see. I'm looking forward to this. So, Jade, to everyone's surprise, I'm not posting racing photos. It's from 2019 when I created my Mario Kart Rainbow Road scene using Yoshi and Mario toys from the top of Pez dispensers, Rainbow Sour Belts, and Rainbow Drops and Sugar to create the track and the galaxy surroundings of Hey, this is good. Wait, that's funny. This is very creative and also looks and actually conveys it well. Jade, this is what I was talking about. I want to see some stuff like this. Very cute, very creative. Did you eat them though? Because I'm not letting these go to waste. Did I upvote this? My bad. Lumbizno took this in my shitty ass phone 4 years ago, no editing. Went on a winter trip to the beach with my mom, and we woke up to see the sunrise. I don't know why the colors turned out this way. Whoa. Because sometimes you look at it, you ate what was left over. Sometimes you take a photo and it's just, you look at your phone and you're like, what the fuck? Dude, this is crazy good colors. Album artwork type thing. I love it. Beautiful. Oh, it was a shitty ass phone 4 years ago, not an iPhone 4. Yeah, no, this is great. Probably one of the few times that you feel like it's worth waking up in the morning and seeing something. Jess, taken on an iPhone 4 13 years ago, had a freezing rain and snowstorm. You know what's crazy is I looked at, this is awesome. It's crazy to think that we had phones that took photos this good 13 years ago. But also, there's no like AI upscaling or upsampling or anything like that. A lot of the new phones have a big issue with that. If you zoom in on like text, it's just completely illegible. I'd bite it. Let me take a crunch. Triceratops shot a little blue heron on a Sony a6400 with an 18 to 300 millimeter lens the long way. Holy shit. Yo, this is great. Good colors. Hold on. I gotta figure out how to the long way. This is cool. Man. Nature photography is hard, huh? Prince Andy, I took this on my trip to Japan back in February. Whoa. Yeah, that's a lot of snow, brother, man. The sun over... Is this the volcano? Photo taken here. Geoguessr. Mount Moira observation deck. In Sapporo. Oh, yeah, you're way up north. You went to Sapporo in February? Good lord. Ah. What a fucking view. Good God. Yo, this is sick. Wow, very pretty. I'd bleed out here. Yeah, I mean, it's beautiful. Queen Egg saw this Lexus LC500 in Japan, turned around, saw it driving toward me, and only had a couple seconds. Ended up being one of my favorite photos from my trip, and it's one of my dream cars. What? This looks like one of those, like, this literally looks like an ad for a magazine for Lexus, especially because you can't even see the guy in there, and you've got like the perfect amount of motion blur on the wheels. No, this is sick. Actual photo for the poster, and the yellow on yellow. I mean, it's cinema. It's not an LFA, it's an LC500. It's Lexus's, like, I think they made them in like 2019, 2018. It's like a Grand Tourer. Hell yeah, good photo. Sick. Probably one of, if not my favorite photos I've ever taken on my Galaxy S8 on the shores of Lake Michigan after a huge storm passed. Through photo unedited in any way. There's something like, I'm gonna try and, there's something like really so special about the clear air right after a storm. This is so nice. Perfect sunlight, so golden, so crisp, calm water, great framing, love it. I'm not, leading lines. I'm not a photographer, so I don't really understand all of like, you know, the tricks that people use, but it's just so good. Doski? I probably said that wrong. If I recall correctly, there was a volcanic eruption somewhere in Chile or Argentina, maybe further away, and for some time after that, we were getting crazy fiery sunsets due to the ash in the atmosphere in South Brazil. Nothing too special. Canon SX50. Telelens that comes attached makes it versatile. I might have edited some power lines out in the bottom, but the colors are all down to what the camera managed to output. Whoa. Yeah, I mean, you're right. You're spot on. This is like literally what happens when you... This is why LA has great sunsets, baby. We're in the basin. All that pollution has to sit here and then get all the pretty colors refracted through it. This is great. I see what you're saying about the power lines, but this is cool. Such great colors. Trash boat from Santorini in 2017, taken on a ferry in a moody bay coming into Oia, a village at the end of Santorini in Greece. You can see the 300 or so steps up to the town on the right. This is the kind of shit that I need to, I want to have food here. I need to eat food here and just hang out. The colors are really insane. Like the red rock, but also the fact that you have to hoof it. And there's no easier way. Lashif lives here. Wait, really? I've killed that man several times. Wow. Very cool. Zach Powers, Lake Fulmar, California, 2017. I really like that we're getting like, this is so what, 8 years ago? It's really nice to see like photos that are taken like this that are like, you know, nothing's perfect and it just feels so warm. I love the snow on the trees. This looks great. Where is I'm trying to remember where Lake Fulmar is. Back in August 2016, Hammy and Silent went to the Missouri River to hang out and play some Pokemon Go. I decided to take my camera as well because it was a nice evening. Hard to pick which one from that night, but I'll pick one. My Dandy Sunset. Yo, this is great. That's so cool. Very nice. I love simple thought out things, and you're just like, yeah, Dandelion Sunset, baby. The sun behind the sun. Very great. Also love that you guys are still just contributing so much to the subreddit. I appreciate you guys. Imbatami? Not sure what my favorite photo is, but this is one of the best views I've ever experienced. It was taken on my A5100 with some editing while hiking the Inca Trail in Peru 2 years ago. Big Peru. Big Peru. What the fuck? Yeah, we got a long walk to go. The steps is crazy. The fact that my mom did this year is like, kind of breaks my brain. So now I have to do it. I just can't imagine how this feels to stand on the top of like, yeah. I mean, my mom literally, that's so funny. My mom literally has this exact photo that she showed us, and it's just the coolest thing I've ever seen. Like, look, like it's just fucking insane to fathom people making this shit thousands of years ago. And imagine what it would look like in full, like fully cropped out, or you know what I mean, cropped out, fully fertile. Big Peru strikes again. Hundreds, but yeah. I said thousands, but you're right. It was like the 1600s, right? The Spanish couldn't find them. I already listened to this. Hold on. This is probably one of my favorite pictures I've ever taken with my shitty Android phone. Raw, no editing. The picture was taken 2 months ago when me and a couple of my friends went to the mountains for a couple days in Lake Toba, North Sumatra, Indonesia. Yes! Let's go! Fucking global, baby! Yeah, yeah. It's so, this looks like, oh, wait. Oh my God. This reminded me, I have to show you guys a place that I honestly thought looked incredible. It's very tight. North Sumatra, on a lake. It's just, it looks so nice. It looks so peaceful. It's very cool. All right, hold on one second. We put on, while cleaning, Above and Beyond and their circle performance in Guatape, Colombia. This place looks, this place looks insane. Like, I gotta find, I gotta find like this exact moment. Maybe it was like during the sunset. This place looks fucking nuts. It was like here. It was exactly here. Look at this place. They're on top of that playing, but look at it. It's like an archipelago. It's just literally islands and islands and islands. It's just so nutty. And I was like, where in Colombia is this? Like, it's incredible, right? It looks like a giant, and one of the like angles they had, they showed that there's like two islands that are really close together, just joined by a bridge. Like, I don't know. So I gotta go look at this place. It's called Guatape, Colombia. And it is right here. Ah. Like, look at this shit. It's just a resort area, I guess, with hotels. And what is this? Footy stadium that's all black? Huh? Fishing or boats? How do you even go there? Trams? Drive. I mean, there doesn't seem to be an airport, so I'd assume you're either driving or there is some like airport nearby. But this, like all this stuff, yeah, it's like, you know, I just like from the aerial view, I was like, this literally just, I thought they were in like the Caribbean or something. It didn't make any sense. You drive here from Medellin, Meds. Interesting. Very cool. The mound? Oh, the mound, there's stairs. I hope they have an elevator, but there's stairs. All right. Crazen. I went to a trip to Chicago in early May with some friends, taken after our architecture boat tour. I'm so glad you did it. Wasn't that incredible? It's such a beautiful fucking city. And that boat tour is literally the perfect boat tour. No rough waters, talking about buildings. Beautiful. And I knew it. I was going to say, like, I have a photo just like this too. You got the corncob buildings. You've got the bridge. It's just so nice. Also, the fact that, like, I mean, there's boat parking here. And it's such a weird thing to be like walking. You can walk up and down the river. There's bars. It's all open carry, like not guns, like alcohol. Like you can get a drink and walk and eat food and walk there. It's kind of like Vegas, right? But it like really tells you how much of the city is like boat accessible because there's just infinite boat docking places, parking garages, all this shit. It is open carry though. I don't really have a favorite photo, says Hammy, but this is a favorite memory of mine. My husband and I took a late honeymoon trip in October 2022 to our friend's wedding in Lake Geneva, Wisconsin. Drove there and took our time getting there with fun adventures. Our friend went and got married in her parents' backyard, had a reception at the boathouse near the lake. We walked by the lake to get to the boathouse, and I took this picture. Nice. In Wisconsin? Wisconsin be looking like this? It was a cool October day, but next to the lake with the sun, it was so warm. Such a fun week and so much fun spending time with my husband. I love that. Wisconsin. The lake was huge. Yeah, no, sick God, Ray. I mean, I love the fact that they have a steamboat over here and they're just chugging around. I'm sure this is also like not the shitty kind of lake beach, you know? It doesn't look grody. Lake Michigan is quite large. Oh, is this Lake Michigan? Yo, please don't make fun of me. I didn't realize. I thought they were talking about a regular lake. That's their mail boat? Your first time chatter, I'm going to choose to believe that you're correct and this is actually a boat that delivers mail only. That Asian kid. Boats have genders now. Most of them are she's, aren't they? Taken with my Lumix G7 on a 16mm Sigma lens. I don't know. I liked how the White House was framed between the buildings while leading down a street alley. I didn't even notice the lady crossing until after, but it worked out as she happened to be right in the center. One of my favorite happy little accidents. I thought you were talking about the White House, but now I get it. Yeah, this is sick. This looks like a great like snapshot in time, which is what every photo is, right? But like solid. Just a good snapshot in time. Very very human, very. Where is this? You didn't say. Where's 614? No docs. This looks very center US. If you've seen me post photos in here, it's been mostly landscapes, portraits. Oh, this is volume and cars. So that was probably to be expected. This photo meant the most to me. I took this pretty early on in getting my first, quote, nice camera. And over the years, it has remained at the top of my list of favorite photos. Love that. This is my dog, Ansel, passed away last year. I'm sorry, man. Taken at my grandfather's Pacific Northwest property. Since I was a kid, the house property has always been my favorite place in the world, and I couldn't think of a better location to take photos of my best friend. Oh, man. God damn. This looks like one of them. This is literally one of the photos hanging up in an old Irish bar. Or like a pub, you know? And it's like, no, that's Ansel. This is so nice. Also, really nice Pacific Northwest, like coastal Oregon almost. I don't know. I'm looking at the grass. This is cool. I wish I had a photo of my pup like that. Very cool. Thank you. Gaming Wiz, been liking this from my trip to Quebec City last December on a Nikon D3100. Yeah. This is like, yeah, Quebec City. This looks like it is old city. It's really kind of fucked up how cool it is if you just like disregard the French Canadians, the Quebecois. Not all French Canadians are bad. I like Montreal, okay? But yes, it is very like it doesn't feel like a normal North American place, and it's super pretty. In the winter, yeah, I could see myself having a little hot. Wait, what do they call them? Hot toddy. Yeah, this is cool. Lassen Albertan. Your boy, I don't think I have a favorite photo that I've taken, but this one would make the highlight reel. Decided to pick up photography, specifically film photography, in 2023, aside from the character that film gives photos. I chose it over digital as a way of embracing imperfection and seriously considering whether or not a photo is worth taking, given that each shot costs on average 36 cents. When you say taking it on film, you just mean physical versus digital, right? Ooh. This is hard. This is Cathedral of St. Paul, taken on a Pentax K1000 on a 50mm f1.4 Super Takumar lens with Kodak Tri-X 400 film. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel with my mini DV, right? Like I can't film unnecessary shit early in the day because then I run out of film. But I also want to capture moments, so I really pick and choose which ones I'm going to shoot. That's very cool. This building is sick, randomly in the Twin Cities. I mean, you can get some good churches. I love that. A lot of my shit is really local and I can't share, hence the Porsche Photoshop to take out logos. But here is a photo from summer camp that I took, that I take photos for every year. Nice. This looks, I'm not shitting you, this looks like the perfect ad for whatever local college. like study at ACSU. It's like it looks. This is like what I wanted to see on the website when I was about to like apply. I was like, yes, I want to see these people vibing, and it needs to look pretty to walk around. Yeah, put a college logo right here. This is good. Nice. Yeah, he's got nice flow. He's got great flow. Ninja, I got this picture on the train from Kumamoto to Beppu when I was in Japan last year. Just like how clear it is that even though I'm inside a train here, there's no evidence of it. Oh, wow. Yeah, I mean, you're right. That's a really interesting ridge. I kind of like that's like something that I would imagine being in South Africa. Really linear. Very cool. Buca de Beppu. This was difficult to decide on since I have other photos that are more sentimental or visually pleasing, but this photo is probably the one I'm most proud of. It says Dewey the Dew. It was my first time trying multiple techniques after 8+ hours of taking 700 photos. I finally managed to get this one. This was my main photo on my final project for my basic photography class in college. Whoa. It looks like you're dropping some like CNC'd aluminum into water. I'm not sure what the actual, like, this is a physics cover. Yeah. No, this is really tight. Probably a flashlight. Oh, I could see that. It's a flashlight. I could see that. Yeah. I don't even know how you go about taking, I mean, I'm assuming you'd probably shoot it through like a very clear glass. Oh, you're right. Dewey is the flashlight guy. You're right. Now I need to see how bright this flashlight is. This thing looks insanely over-engineered. Like, it's literally one solid thing of aluminum almost. Like, this thing looks insane. Very cool. I love seeing niche objects and aspects. Still my favorite other... Wait, what if it isn't a flashlight? What if it's a... Never mind, don't sleep. Still my favorite photo ever taken, trip to Niagara Falls in 2023. Always get weirdly nostalgic Adult Swim vibes whenever I look at it. Yes, that's because this place is not a real place, and anybody who's been to the Canadian side of Niagara Falls understands it. This is Niagara Falls. This is it. Shot on iPhone. But, like, this is such a great... Like, people talk about, like... You know, the quintessential American off-ramp in Pennsylvania. Niagara Falls is casinos and weirdly like alcoholistic, you know, bar hopping thing and like TGI Friday shit and water parks, and it's a pile of garbage. It's the Vegas of Canada if Canada didn't have Vegas or Atlantic City. Instead, it had the Pechanga Casino. Nope, that's even too nice. It is Reno if Reno didn't have any money. So it is only the casinos run inside the lobby of the gas station. It's so bad. It was really depressing to be there, especially because you're sitting on the Canadian side and you look across and you see the American side and there's like a park and shit. It looks nice. Then you turn around, there's like a strip club and like 400 scratch-off tickets on the ground. Not my favorite picture, just possibly my favorite bus stop view, says Maddie Maestro. This is on Holy Island if anybody ever fancies going to the northeast of England. I took this along with many more of Berwick, Alnwick, and Bamberg when I was up in Haggerston Castle for my holidays. If anybody else is interested, let me know and I can post. Hell yeah. Just an island. Wait, what does it say? Just an island off another island. So, the Holy Island... So this is actually, I need to like pull this up. You're off the coast of North Ireland looking back to, or of UK and then looking towards National Treasure. Holy fuck. It's the cradle of Christianity and national. I need to look. Holy Island. Oh, yeah. Oh, interesting. So it's literally like this tiny thing. Off of this thing. They got a castle, and this is probably... It's a tidal island. That shit flooded. It's pronounced Bambra. Bambra. Next thing you're gonna be telling me Derby is pronounced Darby, dude. Spud, I'm not a big pic person other than my food, but here's a pic of a rainbow I saw last night from my back door. You can't just say, yo, I hate taking photos anyways, here's a great photo of a rainbow. How do you take a photo of a fucking rainbow and have it come out? Every rainbow I've ever taken a photo of is just completely washed out, bro. You don't just do that. That's crazy. This looks great, man. Seriously, I really have never taken a photo of a rainbow that even remotely looks like a rainbow. Brand says, I really like this flower and took one of the best photos. Nice. I don't know much about flowers, but I do like some good flower photography. There's just something about flowers. You can take a photo of it, and no matter what, I'm like, damn, that's a pretty flower. Philip took this last month through my car window while cruising. Somebody taking drone vid of his 911 and an old guy in the back fishing. Shit quality because phone pic, but has a nice vibe. I love some oh, yeah, no, I see it. This is also great too. Like sometimes you just take photos and they're not perfect, but they're like really interesting. Like there's a lot going on here, and it's a really interesting pic, and I like the colors too. My boy was sitting 3 fucking streets away though with the zoom in. That's a crazy plate. ZD0000-00 is a crazy plate. Oh, shit. Whoa. Taken on Cinestill film at Wrigley. Dude. This is what it's all about. The ball in the air. Mid-pitch. Sunset. Fucking artifacting on the film. What a pretty fucking... They're sponsored by Call. What the hell? Like, it's so perfect. The colors are so good. It's so, like, muted and dark. I cannot express how much I love the texture of this specific photo and photos like it. It's a really great pic for me. I think this is one of my favorite pictures I've ever taken. It's a picture of a cicada coming out of its husk. The sunlight hits it just right and has a beautiful color, says Pezzo. Whoa. That's cool. That is very cool. You managed to turn one of the most annoying and disgusting things into something that's genuinely very pretty. I'd eat it. Kitty Kate. Saw the stack of rocks while walking a creek and with my dog, and it stood out to me, taken on iPhone 14 Pro Max. Took the image in Lightroom to boost the saturation. Goddamn. You guys have yellow? You guys have colors in your trees? Yeah, there's something about fall and like East Coast autumn colors with the red, but the yellow specifically looks so crazy. And it's only for like a week, too. I work for a nonprofit doing fundraising. And every year in the winter, we get a fancy-ass law firm to host our fancy-ass annual fundraiser smack dab in the middle of the Loop in Chicago. The fundraiser is aptly named Light Up the Loop. Took this in a brief quiet moment in the chaos right at sunset. Fucking beautiful. Nice. I don't know how to show this like properly. Why is there a fucking, there's just some dude's face. I can't do. There's just a full fucking photo of some dude's face zoomed in. I think that Chicago and the Loop is the best skyline in the U.S. I think that New York is more iconic, but Chicago has so much room to breathe with all the buildings. This is such a fucking great looking city, man. Is that the Obey logo? If Obey was white and like completely fleshy. Picture taken in September of the Shard in London from There Is No Free Name. Nice. I'm a sucker for for this. I love cityscapes. I love, you know, the framing on this. I like that we're seeing the industrial vent side of one building and then like how polished the shard is. Like, I just like it. I like the foreground. You've got good distance on everything. It's good shit. I love a good building. Ach. Picture of my sister's dog from when I was dog sitting for her on a Pixel 7. What the fuck? You guys are taking like portrait quality photos with the flowers too. I'd pet that dog. I would pet that dog. Yeah. The chakra. Somewhere in the Smoky Mountains like 5 years ago, shot on a Nikon, definitely not a pro photographer, but used to do it for fun. That's why they call them the Smoky Mountains. It really is so cool to like see the fog in the early morning around all of these. I love it. It would almost make waking up early in the morning worth it. Almost. Took this with my Fearless Dentist. Took this with my Samsung S20 FE 2 years ago. This is a small Belarusian band called Nizkiz. Since a lot of Belarusian people now live all over Europe, they did a Poland tour, and I went to one of the shows. This was their last tour. After coming back to Belarus, every member except their guitar player was put on a kind of house arrest by the government due to the whole Belarus 2020 thing. I used to go to their shows back in Minsk. Hope to see them again one day. This is a strong photo with a great backstory. Nice. There's I like the context of this a lot. You know, it's it makes a lot of this feel a lot better. Very cool. Thank you for sharing. Took this last year in October when the auroras were reaching down to central Wisconsin. Says Derpy Magic. Me and my friend went once in 2023 and fell in love. Photo was taken on my S24 Ultra, which was a cool experience. Normally in the States, you can only see gray streaks, but we could see the pinks and the green with the naked eye. Yeah, I'm so mad that I did not get to see any of this shit. What the fuck? You guys piss me off. If I saw this, I would probably cry. Like, I you know, I would be like, what do you mean you guys saw this in Wisconsin? Some of my photos were legit oversaturated because they were so bright. No, I understand. It's so cool. S13, not sure if this is my favorite photo ever taken. Tori on the pathway to Meiji Jingu Temple in Japan. Nice. That's a big ass Tori gate. Holy fuck. I really like, man, you said the quality dropped because of the upload, but like I really like your focal length on this. Like it's so good. Is it tilt shifted? Whatever you did is very cool. This was taken during a camping trip in September 2023, says Carlos, in the Alvord Desert in eastern Oregon. Not a perfect photo, but one of my favorites. What the fuck? Wait, whoa. So did you just like take a photo, long exposure, and move it at the last second? This is kind of sick. It's not perfect, but this is like insane. Like, what an insane happy accident, right? Very cool. Long exposure, yeah. When you're out in the middle of nowhere, this is actually what it can look like. You just have to be in very little light pollution. Very cool. Yeah, Mufasa over here, Derek Zoolander. Guys, this was such a good idea. Thank you, Folium, for telling me to post this. I'll go through the last ones that you guys posted. Great idea. I love it. Icicle on the side of my house from a few winters ago. Can see my house in the water drop, says Rayer. Yeah. See? Now that's an album cover right there. That's what I'm talking about. I like that. That's very cool, very creative, very good colors. Love how crisp the water is and then how blurred it gets towards the top. That's very cool. Least favorite photo? No, I don't care about that. Taken in every hoo-hoo taken in January 2021 when it snowed a lot in Texas. I got a nice picture of my boy Crow in the snow. Yo, this is what a husky. He's wired. This is his best day ever. He's having a good time. Mark Nutt, I don't take a lot of photos, but my partner is constantly stopping to take them whenever we walk anywhere. This is my favorite one of our last trip from Japan. Me and my best friend walking through central Hiroshima. I think the chaos of Japanese electricity infrastructure always make for a cool photo. I can agree with you on that. I can agree with you on that. Especially because almost every alleyway looks like this. And you've got like clean streets, clean buildings, clean stuff, and then it's just fucking wires. This is great. Also, there's nothing better than having a partner that will take photos of you. I suck at taking photos of Kaylee, but she takes the best photos of me, and I really appreciate it. That's the only reason you guys get any photos, because she's just like, yeah, go back over there. And I'm like, okay. And I just stand there like. One of my favorite photos of the Hyuchi taken during a new moon in Zion. I only had 15 minutes left to set up and capture this before part of the sky hit the horizon. This is one single 10-minute exposure shot with a Nikon D810A with a William Optics Space Cat. Nailed the tracking and guide scope in the shortest amount of time ever. All of this means something to somebody. Wow. Okay. That's a lot of stars. I mean, I just, that's crazy. This man's he's the Webb telescope. One of my favorite photos from a New Year's trip in the Maine woods with the family in 2017 or 18. Temps barely got above zero the few days we were there. View out one of the window panes of our cabin. That's cool. The way the ice is forming and growing on that's really cool. Always something very pretty about how ice crystals form. I took these from the summit of the Monarch Ski Resort in Colorado using whatever phone I had back then. They were were from my first solo trip, so they had some sentimental value. Drayton, nothing like a good solo trip. All right, you're the last one, so I'll just look at one of these three. That's huge. I wish I could ski, snowboard, and feel comfortable. I bet you feel so good when you're at the top of a mountain ready to shred it. Me, I'm like, my knees are not making this. I'm cold. I want to go home. Big. Very nice. Thanks, guys. Good fucking submissions, yeah? I enjoyed it. And it's time for us to get into the farm and see what the rest of you all have been up to. And I need to pee again, so let me do so, please. When I come back, we will continue. Thanks for being here. Little Walker and Royce. Show us your favorite photo. I don't have a favorite photo that I can show you guys.
got to move. Our chemistry shakes up the room. But if you want her, then you got to move.
All right. All right. What do we have here? Desk setup tour thread, maybe? Yeah, we could do a setup. I mean, didn't I already do that, though? I think I did that. Oh. But yeah, I mean, you know, I'm down. I like having people submit stuff, right? Generally speaking, I think the photos were a great idea because there's really not a lot of like you know, you're showing a photo. I don't really like doing stuff where it's like, yo, show off your shit, unless it's like something that you care about, right? We do that for holidays sometimes, but because then it kind of gets into a flexing match, and I don't really care about that. But Hilo 07's in the chat. I'll see you later. First Twitch ban, and hopefully not the last. I appreciate you, brother. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday. We've done a car thread. We've done, you know, I can't do a home thread. That's fucked. You know, we've done setups and stuff. We've done cooking, you know, especially for Thanksgiving. So no need to force it at all. Just, have we done a pets? We definitely have done pets. The fridge one? Yeah, the fridge one was fun as hell. The fridge one was just like, what kind of person are you? Yeah, we've done show and tell quite a few times, but it just definitely needs to be, it needs to apply to everybody. It needs to be accessible to everyone, and it needs to make me feel like I'm seeing shit I don't normally see. All right.
Welcome to Sunday Scaries, where I scare my teammates.
Hey!
Holy guacamole.
I got the same size.
No!
Wrong dude, bro. Wrong dude.
Smack him upside the fucking head.
You didn't even beep it.
Sunday Scaries.
Give me a hug, bro. Where my hug at?
Hey, Hosley.
It's just a bunch of boys.
What's up?
No!
Just a bunch of boys doing boy things, scaring each other. Fuck it. In Fenway Park, having fun. It is funny to think about. These guys are like selling out stadiums, and Major League Baseball teams quite literally aren't sometimes. I need a video of show and tell of your favorite thing, like you're bringing it to class. I don't want to hear half of you talk. Probably more than half. You guys are going to ramble. I don't want that. I got to control the engagement here. What in the marching band is going on? We should all know this banger. I was outside to cool down after streaming, and it was hot. And then out of nowhere, I kept hearing music. Oh. Is it, I can't really hear it, dude. I'm gonna be honest. I mean, I know it sounds louder. I can't really make out what the song is. So I need some assistance. Country Roads. Oh, maybe that's it. Yeah. Okay. Sure. I could hear it then. Maybe. Maybe you guys have better ears than me. Oh, I did skip one. That's my fault.
Thank you.
Help the others, maybe.
Nah,
Yeah,
I don't need help. I don't need help. I don't need help.
You don't need help?
Nah, hell nah. I've played these games before. I even have a baton in my backpack. Help me! Help me! Help me! Help me!
Food up here.
Guys!
So bad.
He said he didn't need help. You heard it, right?
Well. Yamato.
Thank you.
Bro, this game there is no way to avoid it. Cinema will follow. They need to probably prioritize making more maps on this. I would play this game if they had a community map or something every week. I'd get on and be like, it's time to run the peak. I got to run the peak today. They nerfed the chain cannon as they should. But like, yeah, there's only, you beat it once or twice and then you're like, okay. It changes every day. No, the routes change, but not really in that way. Like, I don't want to play the same things. Like, it's not infinite. It's not procedurally generated. They'll turn the map, like they'll turn it, etc. But yeah, the biomes. I need more biomes.
It's the most exciting thing you can do with the inside of a cake.
Dude, these pissed me off as I was a kid. I was like, there's no way that any of this is better than just learning to bake a cake. This shit looks fucked up anyways.
Introducing the Betty Crocker Bacon Fill, a delightful new
look at
pan
it.
that lets you prepare a cake with all kinds of
It's so the ratios are all fucked up. It looks like it's got a coif.
delicious fillings.
Introducing the brand new Deluxe Kit. Easily make awesome rainbow effects in one simple stroke. Woo! And with the new Rainbow Art Set, you can do more than ever before. Introducing the original Chocolate Factory.
I need to see I probably can. Fuck. What was the fondue restaurant that took off in the 2000s? The Melting Pot or something? What? What? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean they're crushing it right now? The approximate fucking gross sales are 2.2 million per location? What do you fucking mean? Who's eating here? I knew these shits were going out of business, but apparently I'm wrong.
The fun, easy way to turn ordinary into extraordinary desserts. Just place in store-bought chocolate, select your favorite treat, then with adult supervision, simply dip it, dunk it, fill it, or pour it.
Then bump it up with Bumpits and get that salon-style look, fast and easy. Bumpits are the incredible self-dripping hair accessory that give you perfect style.
Just FYI, this was like one solid season of IRL life before Snooki took the bump to a new level.
And volume every time.
Balloon magic! It's amazing! Elastic
Dude,
plastic.
this.
Ordinary balloons go pop, but elastic plastic balloons do not.
Benda what? Benda who? Bendaroos, the amazing flexible building sticks.
I don't remember
Shape 'em,
Bendaroos.
Wrap them, stick them, but you can't break them. Get in the spotlight with Big Top Cupcake, the fast and easy way to make colossal
Arms and shapes
your at the same time. Shake weight.
Are you ready to have some fun? Well, now you can create
This actually high-key was something that I loved.
seconds with Marvin's Magic Drawing Board.
Like, I love this
Works like
shit.
Magic.
I loved Muzzy. This is how I learned French when I was a kid.
20 years.
This specific Nick magazine commercial played so much that I still remember it.
It's packed with celebrity interviews and comics and puzzles.
And right stuff to collect.
Now you can trace almost any picture you want with DigiDraw.
I thought this was the coolest shit too.
Photographs.
Like
It's
tracing paper.
There's a new pet. Chia Pets, the pottery that grows. And now, Scooby-Dooby-Doo. He's a Chia Pet too.
Experience the art of folding hair with Hairagami for beautiful folded hair fashions that will amaze
Appropriate
you. Roll it
easier
up
than
and let
ever.
the spring action roll your hair into the perfect bun. Just lift and fold for these new hair fashions.
Let's go. Moon sand slapped.
What's squishy to hold and fun to mold? It's moon sand. Just pack it, mold it. You can even plunge it. Cut
Yo, AJ with the 2-letter username. That's
Kids,
cold.
watch this. New Better Blocks
Right.
magically change colors. Just get some warm water, dip them in, and watch.
All right, that's enough. It's not enough, apparently. There's more blow pens. What else do we have? Betty Cocker. No, thank you. Floam was the greatest.
Squishy, stretchy, and transforms almost anything. Floam.
It's the most.
Floam! Yo, thanks for gifting AJ a sub, Super Cake. Give me your name.
convierten en algo divino. Algo letal. Convierten en algo divino.
It's really not a good it's really not a good compressor. It does good for uncompressing, but yeah, it's not great at compressing. But we do love it. And I'm still curious at how many people have bought it, but enough because they do make money. It's not free. They have like somebody on Twitter like actually cooking, if I remember correctly. No, man, to be a cat. He's like, did it go? Did it go? Did it go? Oh! See, if it's me, if I'm this cat, I'm slamming that thing down. Food flying everywhere. This cat has a gambling addiction. I just realized, hold on.
Help me, guys! I'm forgetting the names of the Pokemon! I know it's not Pikachu! What's a Charmander?
Okay, I'm glad. I just had to check to make sure.
Tell me a sound that's better than this.
I'm like, hey, what's up?
Tell me a sound.
Ruby Bolt E-Proc is straight bliss. I do really like the tree chopping sound. That's like the only positive I can pull from this post. I didn't like it, but you know, I see where you're coming from. I don't know. RuneScape doesn't have good sounds. Objectively, it's got bad sounds. It's made in a time where sounds were limited. Now, New World. Now, mining in New World? That's so foul. Whole house smell like breast milk. Are you kidding me?
Chị ơi cho em 55 tô bún bò đặc biệt, 55 tô bún bò tô lớn, 55 tô bún bò tô nhỏ, 55 rau thêm, 55 bánh bèo, 55 bánh bèo, 55 bánh nậm, 55 bánh lọc, 55 rau ít, 55 bánh tập cảnh, 55 chả cây, 55 bánh nước thịt nướng, 155 bún nấm em, 155 bún thịt nướng, 155 cơm ếm, 155 bún ớt.
This is relevant.
5 cái chả bò nữa.
This is relevant to my interest. This is such a weirdly specific shit post. 55 bun bao, 55 bun bao, 55 bun bao, 55 rau tem, 55 pan pio. What interest? It's I don't know. It's like an extra shit post. It's just a different language. That's the I don't know, man. This is for me.
Check it out.
Dying Kansas town where houses cost less than a pickup truck.
Open range. Yeah, you don't see that everywhere, do you?
So it's an open range and the town's inside it?
And look how beautiful it is. Woo! It's gorgeous.
Where's the closest?
I have arrived at the town of Coldwater. Coldwater, Kansas. Here's a map.
I see it.
Now, if I cut a left here.
Well, you see, here's the problem. There's nobody here.
I'll be heading into downtown.
Oh, yeah, downtown. Hey, I see a car. I do see a car.
Now, let's take a look at this downtown. Ooh, it is empty.
I had $1 billion. There would be nothing stopping me from turning this place into the biggest waste of my money. I would go to each door and I'd be like, surely we can fix this thing up into something people want to see. This is the arcade now. Fuck it. All right, next one. Surely we can fix this thing up into something people will want, right? Like, I'm just going to each room. I'm just, who's to stop me? Everybody here would be stoked about it. I'm giving people jobs, you know? And then guess what? If I'm laying fiber, and then by the time we get to the end of the road, I'm like, God, this is such a big waste of $200 million. I hope nobody shows up. Who? It's abandoned. Yeah. I just think that if I were 100 billionaire, I would have way more fun than Bezos. Like, sure, rockets are cool, but like I could just ride somebody else's rocket, not pay for my own, right? So like, what if I just made fun land? Hey, we ain't got no roads. I just put the giant conveyor belts that you got at the airport. You know? No, not even phrasing. If I had $100 billion, I would ride anybody's rocket in every context. Because you can say, I mean, listen, I got $100 billion. Like, I don't know.
There's nothing happening here.
It would be Carbonara, east.
Take a look at the population history. Peak population was in...
You're telling me I can't do a hostile takeover of 687 people? And by hostile, I mean I give them all enough money to never work again, but also contribute. You're telling me I can't do that if I have $100 billion. Like, these people are thinking so small. I'm building the least culty ranch ever. It's going to be tight. There's going to be, it doesn't matter. You show up, there's an esports bar. Nobody plays esports. They're all too old, but fuck it. It's there.
1930, 1296. Last census, 687. That's about half the town.
Yeah, if we all decided to fist fight them, we could totally kick everybody's ass in this town.
Median age here is 55.7.
Oh my God, guys. All right. You remove the Oda 9s, right? 8%, so 8%, so there's 60, so there's 600 people, right? So we can obviously not kill. We would never do that to kids. We would just ship them off to people who care. Okay, so we get rid of those. You don't have to fight them. The 10 to 19s, you got to separate that into two categories. Let's just assume it's right down the middle. Some of you can fight 15-year-olds. I can't. I'm 32. But if you're like 20 or like 17, 18, you guys are taking that group. Everybody else can just handle the meat. And then nobody needs to worry about they can't even fight. So I think we're really only dealing with about 300 combatants. And I think we're all pretty much in better age ranges. So I feel pretty good. I don't know.
Yeah, it's definitely an older town. Let's take a slow drive through this downtown.
Man.
It's pretty nice looking.
Yeah. Like, I wouldn't mind.
There's just no one here. It's eerie.
Being in the
57% of the town is female, 43% male, by the way.
Now, that might cause problems because I think our demographic's more like 80-20. So there's going to be 20% of you guys that are going to have to fight women, and maybe even more, like 40. And that's not going to look good, but it's something that has to get done to get this town into shape. So I'm sorry, I'm not going to do it. It's not for me, but somebody out there.
This was built in 1928. It's on the National Register.
I mean, that's a good building. You tell me I can't fucking. You tell me I can't. You tell me I can't get this out to be the craziest sound system ever. Make it the only Dolby Max certified like audio area, and then just people have to be there.
What you call that architecture,
Chief? This is relevant to my interests.
Art Deco.
It's
That's
not
usually what you would see in places built in the 20s, but that just looks. I'm not sure what that is.
Guys, there's like 7 cars.
Tell us if they know. Now, right off the bat, this town has something that the other 3 don't.
That's keeping the town alive. I'm not even joking. That
first one we've seen.
That's keeping the town alive. Can you run the Dollar General? When we do a hostile takeover, this will be called General Dollars. All right, you come in and we just kind of throw numbers at each other until we settle on something. You might call it haggling. I call it. I mean, that's haggling. I'm gonna work on that one. I got a long time before I have $100 billion, so we're not in a rush.
My favorite part about doing the dishes is the little snack at the end. Hope this helps.
Carburetor gotta eat. Fucking way to out yourself as a Frenchie. I mean, not a Frenchie, as a Canadian. Carburetor is a better version of saying garbage disposal or I just think that garburator is more fun to say. So I have adopted it as well. I just say the garburator. Like, it's good. I think it's better than the garbage disposal. It's a little whimsical. No. Why does he have a... Never mind. You know, it's fine. Those who don't know don't need to.
Those viewers boys.
No fucking way.
Ese fue valentísimo, ma che che sacó ese truco primero, pero ahora mi vez.
No fucking way he just spun a menstrual cup. That helps with insertion. Yeah. Well, imagine the conversation I have to have with Kaylee. Listen, I got this ripcord. And they said if it spins fast enough. Like, I don't think I could do this. No repost. Is it a repost? Yeah. This guy just walks up and down the beach and he's like, dude, I made so many people laugh today. Dude, I was the life of the beach, man. And I would dap him up too. And then I'd be like, please leave me alone. Go do the gimmick with the next family.
Let me get these.
Wow, refugee number 7 loses life savings after not checking chaos room prices. Okay.
These runes. Wind bolt. So I need this sad face looking rune. Right click, trade. Look at that. Oh, there they are. Buy 5. What? What? Buy 5. What? What? They're that much gold? No way. No way. No way.
Context? It's just you are watching people who are doing things and learning the weird economic effects of RuneScape. I don't know how to, like, I literally don't know how to quantify this to people who don't play the game. This is a post for me and 15 other people, but I appreciate it.
Bro, that was all. I had 40,000. Bro, how much do I get back from this? Oh
do not sell it back.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Also, so he can't, that's all his money. Like, he can't use bank. He can't bank. He can't, like, he's
shit,
like carrying his money around.
I'm not gonna lie. Holy shit. What the fuck? Bro, that's insane. It was all my gold. Holy shit. So that is so not worth to do.
Yeah, you lose half your money.
These spells are dog shit, bro. Why would I ever win?
Why would you ever win Bolt? See, this is a question you could ask yourself early on. Fucking broke boy, and then RuneScape's so fucking mean. Oh, he can bank. He just, I didn't know he, it doesn't matter either way. I just like people will just find your world and go make fun of you. Like, one time, I'm almost at 2 bill in RS3. Yeah, see, you said a game like that. Who cares, bro? I have 2 billion Zimbabwean dollars. Let's talk about the real game, RuneScape, OSRS. Okay. Now, I really just can't imagine experiencing RuneScape only experiencing RuneScape after GE. Like, I feel as if you have sincerely lost a portion of, it's like not riding the school bus growing up. You know? Like, that's kind of what it is. Like, you're like, no, I love this game. And it's like, okay, but did you ever world hop at like 9:30 p.m. to try and sell Rune S at different worlds because they would pay 3 to 5 GP extra on each Rune Essence, so you could just buy low, sell high on one to the other? Like, are you ever flash waving and doing like the shittiest advertisement spams ever? Like, are you doing that? I just really, I really love that Soda Poppin is playing the game. I do. I'm so jealous of him. He's doing it for the first time. he's the perfect type of idiot to enjoy the game in every way. He is, you know, he's like the guy that everybody should be watching to experience what playing RuneScape is kind of like. Oof. Sorry. Selling C-Bun. Yo, lobbies 250E. I mean, I do appreciate seeing people try and sprint on lubed up. I mean, if you wait, that's the meta. Now, did you need to have like this awful music? I don't know, but they're Australian. Don't try and sprint. You're right. Running like a cartoon character. No, actually, he nailed that though. I appreciate somebody willing to. Can we get a comparison? I had this.
Hey, Patrick, while our heroes are away, we will keep evil at bay! What is it, trusted sidekick?
Perfect cadence. Perfect cadence. Nailed it. Now here's a guy that listened to the original several times. Nailed it. Nailed it. How do I participate? It looks so boring, but actually so fun. They can't even get to like the speed. We just got combines. No. Actually, what we should be doing is doing like combine battles, but kitting them out like the robot battles, you know? So you got like the big combine harvester, but like give it giant spikes, you know? Let's start battle botting the combines. Like battle bots are too small. They're cute in some ways. I want to battle bot. I mean, actually, this is just, wait, is that just the most American mecha? Like, is this just our Gundam? North Dakota Gundam, go crazy, dude. Get in your battle combine, brother. It's time. Like, it's like, I would be into that. I think I'm so broken. I'm down. Drinking game.
The crazy new drinking game I'm calling the Poison Cup. You pour your friends a bunch of hard drinks. In the middle, you set a bottle of Malort, and you tell them, chug. And they chug. And you're like, oh no, I wonder who got the Malort. Just kidding, nobody got the Malort. Uranium, 3 days to live. Just came up with a crazy...
All right, well, I mean, I guess that makes it easier. At least I didn't have to drink the Malort. Yo, how do I get... Dude, I bet you he never has back problems. Oh my god, dude, what the fuck is happening? Oh my... I've never seen somebody do a standing front flip. What the fuck? Like, I don't know. You know what I mean, right? Like, his head didn't move. Gyroscopic. How do we, hey guys, how do we live stream this shit? Like how do I get on the mic? Haiti? Oh, never mind. In a different time, in a different future. Ever since I started playing, wait, what is this? Next video essay. Ever since I started playing CS, I've been obsessed with crosshairs. Not just the typical ones you see in pro game or used by streamers, but truly unique. Expressive crosshairs. Creative. I searched through Reddit, community servers, pro configs, and haven't found anyone doing what I do. It blows my mind that in a game with such deep history, the entire subculture exists around KZ Surf skins. There's no real crosshair scene. No, this is relevant to my interest. I love this because I do care about crosshair. I literally do like think about that when I'm like, man, you went with the T with the center dot included. I spent 6,000 hours in CS2. What? 1,500 of those were in Crash's crosshair generator. I've gone deep, tweaking opacity. The one I see in competitive play, they all look the same. Bland, safe. I took it on myself to treat crosshair crafting like an art form. I love this. Here's some of the static ones I made. My dynamic ones are much more complex, and I'll put in an effort to make videos, GIFs of them. And yes, I have autism. Thin, thick, static black crossfade. Oh, wow. No, this guy's actually on the fucking spectrum. No, I mean, like everybody is, but like a perfectly cross-faded cross. I don't even know how you... It's like... I don't even know how you make this. Green mushrooms. Okay. Mint, okay. Mint Illustrator. I can't even... That one's... Now this one bangs. The Ruby Flower. I do like this one. Legendary. Let's see Paul Allen's crosshair. Like, this one's cool. I've never seen a crosshair like that. I really don't even know what parameter. Whoa. I dead ass might change. Like, the real world benefit to having this is that the lessened opacity as it gets further away allows you to recenter to the headshot. What the fuck? Oh. It's a dynamic one that switches left, right, green, darkness when moving. Wait, what? I need to see how it looks. How do I input this? It's just a copy, right? Ew. It's trying to make me... I'm curious. He didn't have a GIF or a clip. He said he would be down to show it, but... Hello? I'm not going down a rabbit hole. I just want to see what this specific one looks like. Can I save my own crosshair before I fuck it up, though? This is my default. All right. What? Okay, that's my code. All right, so this is his code. Fellas, that sucks ass. The fuck you talking about? Like, it's supposed to be a heart, yeah. But... anyways, I fixed mine. That's not it. Here's my crosshair code if anybody cares. Anyways, I like this, and I'm going to keep this open because I am legitimately curious about diving in a little deeper into that. Nobody asked. Bro, I will remove you. I won't do that. The zoom in on his ass after discussing why they can't call Cal Raleigh the big dumper. I had to explain this to Kaylee today. Kaylee said, on God, I was like, I don't know what we were doing. She was like on TikTok and she's like, can I just say how funny it is when I see like dudes that are caked up, like unbelievably caked up. And I was like, I have something. And I was literally watching him hit a grand slam. And I was like, can I show you something? And she goes, yeah. And I'm like, this is big dumper. And she goes, what? And I was like, if you search Cal Raleigh and Google it, the top related posts are Cal Raleigh dumper, Cal Raleigh ass, Cal Raleigh big dumper, Cal Raleigh fat ass. And she's like, what?
His former teammate Jared Kelnick said he hated it. Hated it. I just said, just wait, it'll come around. Then they're making T-shirts about it, and it did come around.
We're getting a close-up.
I don't know if we need that, guys. Goodness.
We don't miss a thing here, Michael.
Yeah, they say in Seattle they sell number 29 jerseys with the name Big Dumper on the back. So a trip to the mound.
Like that's like just so we're aware, we're all hypersexualizing Big Dumpy, all right? And it's okay because he's on pace to hit more home runs than anybody in the history of the major leagues besides Barry Bonds. He has hit more home runs before the All-Star break than literally anybody. Besides, I mean, actually, I think literally anybody. He is doing the thing. So I cheer for fucking dingers.
So I bought a new car about a month ago. My buddy who sold me the car told me that the picture he took of me with it might end up on the dealership's Facebook page. It sure did.
Michael, on behalf of Omira GMC and your salesperson, Tatsudo Rosen, enjoy your GMC Canyon. Thank you. I love that Tatsuo Rosen was like, yeah, I'll take that photo. Yeah, I'll take that photo. Dude, look at this farmer tan. In this low-res photo, you can see how fierce he's got it. It's right above the knee. Not a single like. It's just him. He didn't like one like. Tom Morello, OC Tom Morello, performing with his 14-year-old son in Vancouver. This is relevant to my interest, Jess. This is sick. What? That's so sick. Dude, oh, you fucker. Wait, come on, though. That's actually so blue balls. Why would you do this to me? Yeah, no, that's awesome. Oh, like imagine, I mean, I'm sure it's a lot of stress and pressure to be the son of a famous person or the kid of a famous person or somebody incredibly talented. But like, this seems very much like the best possible way, you know, just chilling, just like come up here and rip it with me. Had to enjoy the show too. That is fair. That is fair. You're supposed to see them and Run the Jewels perform together, but I had to get my ticket away because my friends were in town. I would be asking my friends to purchase a ticket. What the fuck you got to do with your friends that you can't do else other times, man? What the hell? My friends buy that ticket resale, or I'll see them tomorrow. I got to get another beverage. I will be right back. I love the OC. You guys have been crushing it, and I really do appreciate the content, guys. Go to a wedding? Oh, that's fair. Me personally, I would have gone to the wedding too. Crosshair thread? Yeah, I'll link it. Here.
While I was loading the U-Haul today, a bunch of our older neighbors were like coming over and going, "Hey, you guys are moving? Where are you moving to?" So I told each one of them a different story. Well, because they don't have social media. So it's not like they're going to know the truth. So I was like, Michelle and I are actually splitting. One story I told one couple, I was like, yeah, Michelle got caught moving stolen goods with her ex-boyfriend. So she's in some legal troubles.
Did you really?
The other one I told
Masturbator.
that you met some British guy at a coffee place and now you're moving to London. So I'm taking the kids and we're moving into a different house.
What the fuck, babe?
It gives them something to talk about during their tea time or church.
This is true.
Bingo or
This
whatever.
is true.
It's gonna spice up their lives. They'd be like, "Oh my god, you know what happened to our neighbors?" Like, you got to spice it up a little bit.
Why couldn't you be like, "Oh, well, I did
Because
this"?
they wouldn't believe that.
Why?
First of all, ain't nobody gonna believe that I met some hot British dude at a coffee shop. Okay, so nobody's gonna believe that shit. Well, I was.
No.
The best. It's the best. I love your pop. Tell everyone. Everyone.
Bro, what the fuck? That's so mean. That was his personality, dude. And he was vibing.
Tell everyone. Everyone.
Did you just press hard-boiled eggs? Why though? Why'd you need to do that? But like, okay. Lavender water? Oh, they're basically just, infusing the egg. Okay. Whatever's happening, sure. Chamomile? What? There's no way they didn't. There's zero way they didn't. Well, what the fuck? Yo, what the fuck? What the fuck? I don't have enough money for this. All right, you really don't need to make it sound like that. I know it doesn't sound like that, and that's unnecessary. Wait. Hey, okay, hold on now. Okay, hold on. Now, yes, I probably would enjoy a macaroon hard-boiled egg, but you know how inconvenient that would be to eat? You'd have to one bite it. Macaregs. Deviled macaron. I don't know. It would be really inconvenient to bite in the middle. It would just spew out and stuff. But like, but I do want to try it. It does seem like it would taste pretty good. Macaron, chacaron. Thank you.
No, I don't need it flipped up. I'm skinny.
You skinny?
Yeah. Lift it up.
You big.
No, I don't need it flipped up. I'm skinny.
You big?
You skinny?
Yeah. Lift it up. No.
Kids are so, yeah, he ain't got no filter. Making boba. Yeah, it looks like it's working well.
Oh god. Okay. Alright. Okay. I think I made the bubble tea wrong. Oh god. Okay. Alright.
Yo, if you're a real one, put your face over top of it and catch it with your mouth. If you really like boba, show me. Put your face, like open your mouth and try and catch it with your mouth. Everything will be fine. The Bentley Continental SC Mulliner. I have, this is the, like, land yacht, right? I hate that dash. Left side ignition? Whoa. Okay. It's a... Oh, it's a hard time. Okay. That was a gull wing. Yeah. Me dropping my fucking car roof. Oh, that's so satisfying. Wow, actually, like, pretty fucking practical. Oh my god, it's such a good looking Bentley. This might be the best looking Bentley. You know what I mean? It's like the perfect mix between, like, I'm 82, my name's Lord Hubert, and I'm fucking literally smelling like mothballs. And, hi, I want to go fast, but I also have infinite money. Bentley Skyline is a great way to explain it. That quarter, this rear quarter is very Skyline-y. I was trying to figure out what's up. I mean, it is kind of bagged already, but if you bagged it, put some, ooh. How much do you think? Oh, it's 1 of 6. Right, never mind. Thanks, Mike. Whoa! The floating headrest. Yeah, the Stagia is great. It's a fantastic car. I looked up importing one. I settled on a different one. Oh, if I had unlimited money, I would stance cars that I wouldn't actually stance. I don't like stancing cars, but I would totally fuck up a really nice car like that. Did they fill the engine with soap? Oh, it's DPF cleaner. Okay. There's no way this is supposed... That shit farting. That thing farting and sharting. But it does make sense.
On my camera.
No way. No way they put a big-ass fan in here. That's the name of the company. The horse fan? No way they put that shit in.
Go in the room, at least. That is crazy.
On my camera.
Like, that's so dangerous. Look at how low it is. Like, that's so fucking dangerous. Now, these fans are the best. When we flew into the Austin airport, they had one of these over the entire security, and I was in a fucking wind tunnel.
Go in the room, at least.
Go in the room, at least. He's like, yo, go in the room. Yo, I know it gets hot in here, but, like, it is actually absurd. First day in college type beat. Why are they so silly? Actually, this is not just cats. Like, I swear, like, so people just don't understand the concept of getting in a hammock. Oh, that's cute, though. Wait, I should get Lolly a hammock. Oh. Oh, we should get Lolly a hammock. That'll probably occupy her. Oh my god, they have a koi pond. Oh my god, I guess I should have known they're rich. They bought their cat a hammock like that. Like, no, it's cool. Once that bar went down, I already knew. They just cracking up, and now they're laughing because they're like, we're gonna die if we don't get help. You can literally hear the air go out of the guy's lungs. Like, that's why they start laughing, because like, how are you supposed to fucking push up when your boy just went That's tough. It's tough. Cars with special rims make it look like it's not moving at all. What do you mean, dude? Every Corolla going 95 on the highway looks like they're not moving at all. There's no way that's an actual song they chose. I'm gonna put the sound on because I have to hear this. I've never heard anything worse than that. That was like one of the worst. All of this is bad, but I appreciate you showing me it, I guess. It's just not, that is crazy.
Am I the only one who hasn't seen a thistle like this? Look at this. Right, you got your regular thistle.
Yeah, thistle.
Average. You could say average.
Mm-hmm.
Pink ball on the top. Look at this.
Holy
shit. Holy shit, man. Look at the girth on that thing.
Hey, don't compare yourself.
This is the guy she tells you not to worry about.
That thing would fucking suck. Anyways, let's make tea with it. Turtle. He's getting his exercise in. He fucking hates he actually just hates. He's trying to fight it. He's pissed. What if he thinks it's a turtle? Why is she doing this so inefficiently? Like, that actually made me so annoyed. Oh, maybe it is eating the grass clippings, but no, he's hauling. Ivan Provorov training with his dog. Oh my god, to be a dog that gets to play on ice rinks. He's so excited. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's so cute. Oh my god, it's so adorable. His paws must be really cold though. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they should give him booties. You are absolutely right. But also, it's not like, you know, like he's not gonna die. It's like they play in snow all the time without booties. If you bother him to get off the, yeah, most of the time, yes. But it's like, yeah, who knows? It's a cute video, but like he's not in any issue.
Check this out.
Extended exposure is always the problem.
Check this out.
Okay.
I look good.
Okay. On the street and I got my swag on. Okay. Get the money, gotta get my bag on. Okay. Triple back, flip out the whole
what the fucking Bing gets up to.
Check this out.
Hell yeah. I love it. 0.5 zoom on cats is always the, look at this scraggly guy. Like he literally looks like the disheveled like fox puppet. See, this is fine. This is fine. This is real. Who do you think made Sea Shanty?
Song.
Can I get a link? I'm so serious. I need a link right now. I thought she was doing bird calls. I was like, oh, sick. Like she's actually doing bird calls. And then I feel like there is no comments to this one. I feel like if I just did, what would I word search? Bird call funk song? No. Bird ah oh song. What the fuck? The dude is a deaf mute rapper? Oh no. You can't take this from me. He put it out there and I will enjoy it. Okay? There's no way. Oko Lela Epa Ya Nani. What are we? Is this Haiti?
Micro-resisted.
Farrell à la prod.
MC Babaye. MC Babaye.
Ghana? Well, see, this don't sound like I was hearing. I'm here. Congo? I can't hate it. Guys, I understand. Like, I actually like it, but guys, like at a certain point, there is like a crossover where it's like, yes, I can mob, do it, I can bounce, but like it's like surely. Oh. This is a weapon. I don't know how, but this is like if you fucking threw the. Crowd dispersal is crazy. All right, so I'm sorry. We had to go on that journey together. I'm glad that we did. You just gotta. Sometimes you gotta. I would go crazy too. It's like I'm just a lover of music that sounds fun. That is one of the most fun songs I've heard in a long time. Now, would I be cry laughing dancing to it? Yes. But that's like, you know, what else is music for but to have a good time listening to it?
His former teammate Jared Kelman.
Hey, I was just wondering, does anybody else's dog, Come here, right here. Come on.
What the fuck kind of game of fetch is this, dude? What the fuck kind of game of fetch? That's crazy. Belgian Malinois? Aren't they the rescue dogs? No, they're the attack dogs. Maybe both. Who knows?
This is how we do it. This is how we do it.
I'm just saying, if this guy was slanging me some meat, I'd eat. I know this man cooking good. He's showing it off. What's the connection? He's saying, listen, with titties like these, you know I'm cooking good meat. He's saying, you know look, first of all, I don't even need to see his boobs. Look at his hat. Look at his beard. Look at his stature. He understands, and he's putting it all on show. Fried rice, automatic fried ricer? You tell me the machine fried the rice? I need to know the cost to run this thing for 20 minutes every week once. Like, I think that I would just use this once. That doesn't seem very... oh yeah, I would eat. Oh wow, it's cafeteria food. Never mind. I mean, yeah, I would eat the shit out of that. That's like the easiest way to do it. But I crave the cold inhumanity of machine fried rice. It doesn't look good. It looks like. Yeah, I agree. This quite literally looks like the thing that I would be eating for at a hospital. But sometimes, you know, who knows? Maybe they've got one chef trying to cook 400 meals. Fuck. Oh. Okay. Me, when I try and grab and I miss it. Hospital food is a place we should visit sometime? Hell yeah. And I still landed? That's cold. All right, how many...
Shit.
Wait, okay, hold on. The only reason that I'm happy about these posts is that they're all weirdly relevant to my shit, okay? When I listen, I don't give a fuck if you don't like RuneScape. I like RuneScape. I'm going to tell you a story now. And you have to sit through it because you complained. I could have truncated this story, and now I'm going to extend it because you hate it and I love it. When I first started playing RuneScape, I did not understand the world was big. I thought it was just Lumbridge and Al-Kharid. I got scared of going further than Lumbridge and Al-Kharid. I killed the goblins, 2-3 GP every single time. to get enough money to buy a mithril scimitar inside Al Kharid. When I purchased that for 2,500 GP, I said today is the day that I take my 12-year-old ass and explore the rest of RuneScape. And I marched north. I marched north towards Varrock. There was no minimap. There was none of this shit. I was free to play. I had no idea what the fuck was going on. And when I got to this part, I said, there's a temple. And I walked up to it and I got killed. And I literally never left Varrock for another 2 to 3 months. You know how weirdly boring but also cool Varrock, I mean not Varrock, Lumbridge and Al Kharid are?
Shit. Move, man! Oh my God, he's stuck! He's stuck!
You have 12
Run,
sprint. You got 12 sprint, brother. You gotta get out of here.
You dipshit! Ah!
You gotta get out of here, man.
Stop chasing me.
You gotta bounce. The
That's
unicorn
a player?
attacking.
Wait, really?
Oh my.
You dipshit!
I was like, why is he aggroed so far? That's so funny, though. RuneScape's great for this. It's even better. I got to tell you my story, and it wasn't even relevant in the same thing. FC Baldelona champs. Wow, the front stash. Oh my God. Oh my God. Wait, the friar? He's just actually bald. Holy shit. Wow, the friar. Great job for the friends to come through. No, they're all like, this is great. Everybody committed to it, and they all look really good too. This is somehow the most Dutch person I've ever seen. I could be off, but I'm pretty confident. This man lives in Utrecht. Crumbling Farum Azula? What the hell? Elden Ring? Wait, what the fuck are we doing with trials in Elden Ring? Guys, how do we make this real? Oh my God, Elden Ring trials would be insane! How do I do this? I know this is just a render, but please, like, there is relevant. This is such a weird. Yo, kids these days grew up not even knowing what trials is. You don't understand the sweat, blood, and sweat and tears that we put into this in pre-machinima days. God damn, trials was great. Such a simple game concept. This isn't a render. It's probably an actual custom trials map. Huh? Oh my God, that's actually a trials map. Oh my God. Whoa. I should try trials, customs. That could be cool. If anybody's a trial like connoisseur and you have like the goated custom trial shit, I would really like that. That seems like it could be a lot of fun.
I got a question for you. Why do you always put your milk in just 1 liter containers?
Well, here in Germany, not everyone has those gigantic American-style fridges. So we usually have only space for 1 liter of milk. Like, where in the world do you want me to put more than 1 milk in that fridge? Like, there's no space. There's no space in that fridge for this. Just here. Americans.
Fucking listen to Oni Pixel say that central AC cycles germs back into your room and that's why he doesn't have it. It is true, but like, build yourself stronger and better and then have cold AC year round. Yeah, clean your filter, you fucking weirdo, if you have problems with that. Good buttons. Yo, you feel like you're fucking getting it going. Great one. Hearing protection, even with modern, you know, like ducking on the microphone, it's still so loud.
You can teleport, but only as far as you can throw a piece of your own clothing. So this is pretty cool because I'm going to start with a shirt because I want to land right on my feet when I'm in my sandals. So you can teleport, but only as far as you can throw a piece of your own clothing. So this is pretty
How
cool.
the fuck did he get that much momentum horizontally?
You can teleport, but only as far as you can throw.
That's like a full like that was a pretty good commit to that thing.
You can.
OC Giants versus Philly 20-ounce stadium beer, $19, brother. What a fucking fantastic photo. I really want to see a baseball game here. I hate baseball when it's boring and it's not my team, and I kind of hate. But like, how pretty are there better? I would like to formally state there are no better viewing, like aesthetic viewing experiences in stadiums outside of baseball. Like almost every baseball stadium is designed in a way to be gorgeous or impactful, right? But yeah, there's some good stadiums elsewhere, but the whole like aspect of not having it fully enclosed is why baseball is cool. It just you have to have you can't, you know. Wow, what a cool photo. And just quintessential. And then the big old fist. Now we're going to have a dumb dome in Las Vegas. No. Go look at their architectural renderings. It's actually a pretty decent idea for Vegas. I think it's better than the football stadium.
It's a little floater jump as he crossed Reds on the side.
Is that park off a body of water? Yeah, sometimes I forget that people don't know like where Oracle is. Yeah, it's in San Francisco. So that's the San Francisco Bay. It's just here. And home runs get hit into the water all the time. So people in kayaks sit here. Ohtani last night, 2 nights ago, hit a home run in here. It's like iconic because you sit here, you're on the water. It's in San Francisco. Like this is, you know, like it's there. It's in the middle. It's in it. And you hit it out here and people hang out. And it's just, it's a pretty incredible. Here's the view from the outside of the stadium. That's the stadium wall, the outfield. This is what you look out into. It's a great vibe.
Of that blue pot backflip, he's going high. Oh my God!
Wait, that actually is insane. Wait, hold on, run that back. I just kind of cut in between the middle of this. I showed you a nice stadium, and I was like, check out this backflip.
Of that blue pot backflip, he's going high. Oh my God!
That's insane. My spine would shatter. Why was the phone out there in the first place? Blindfold? Wait, blindfold, cap your pie crust? Oh no. Oh God. Oh man. Yeah, honestly, that's what I would do. I hate this song. I mean, he's cooking. Nice scoring. Yeah, okay, no rolling though. I guess. I mean, that's not what I would do, but that's cool. Oh my God, he fucking cooked. I mean, yeah, it's crazy because like he's got the right idea, but it's just like clear that like he hasn't done it as much. I do like seeing this like you know, who like 12 years? Wait, 12 years? Bro's 30. This is his whole life. No wonder. It's actually pretty nice to see the owner has it down pat. Oh my God, that's a new fear. Imagine you're shitting and then a bear just... The most aerated and fucking wet dough ever. Like chocolate focaccia is a good idea. Is that shit from a butt? Why did you say it like that? That's shit from a butt. Like, yeah, I mean, oh my God. I fucking hate everybody's music but my own. Please stop. Yeah, it looks okay. I mean, I'm going to be honest, it looks significantly less attractive now. To me, it just seems like it's like mochi. Like, there was a good spread, but like, I also kind of think about it, and I'm kind of worried that it would be like chewy. I'm not saying I wouldn't eat it, but it kind of just seems like it would be a little chewy. What the La Heisman Transfer Portal?
Heisman Transfer Portal the 6th. A triple red shirt, double COVID year, 7th year walk-on freshman transfer from Blue Mountain State. This 7'2", 600-pound hefty lefty is the highest paid NIL athlete of all time, and the first ever 6-star prospect out of high school. The only reason you've never heard of him is because Lay Heisman is always ineligible due to his constant DUIs and 1.0 GPA. Transfer Portal has never stepped foot in a library. He just rips keg stands in the parking lot tailgates and throws for 700 yards on your favorite team. Lay Heisman believes the harder he parties, the better he plays.
Man,
so he has never...
You're telling me that Halftone could have had more success if I just made shitty videos like this? I can't even bring myself to make a video this bad. But like, I get it. Like, I'm laughing at the thing that I made.
...for play to snap sober. Transfer Heisman transfer.
Like, I hate, like, it's like, like sometimes, you know, sometimes I'm like, why do I put in effort? And then other times I'm like, yeah, I just really could not. I can't make that. We connected a river into the ocean without with a shovel, and this is what happened.
Oh, it's kind of going.
Dude, what? This is so much faster than last time. Are you kidding me?
Oh, well, it's not a river to an ocean. I mean, this is fine. They're just unplugging it. I thought they did something fucked up. Like criming. Yeah, but this is... So, I know where they are. This is fine. They're not doing what they're doing. This is in Old Malibu? Or whatever? Oh.
The river is officially
Oh.
way bigger.
Oh.
It's probably 3 or 4 times the size since we last checked.
Holy shit. Is it a repost? That looks so dangerous. So definitely illegal in the sense that they've just created a public hazard. But not illegal in the sense that they didn't do anything new. That's an existing path for the water to drain.
No, it's funny.
Yeah, I don't know how else to explain it. Like there's a lot of these things, and some work better than others. They kind of dug it out. It's not a bad thing. It's just dangerous that they did this. They do it every few years. Not just Californian boys with a shovel though. Like they'll fence it off. They'll make sure everything's safe. Like everything's so smooth until that one bolt. So he just couldn't get it on right. And it's kind of crazy that they have them swap, but I guess since it's 24 hours, they just have one front, one back person. And the sparks are probably shredding or stripping it.
Being Republican in New York right now is like being gay in the 80s. It is. They're like afraid. They don't know who they can trust. They're having sex with men in private, you know? We're desperately trying to get them vaccinated. It's very similar. Being Republican in New York right now is...
Man, I've never heard somebody just sprint down the middle alley and tap everybody in the face. and then everybody's like, oh, okay, yeah, I mean... What the fuck? It's so stupid. This is such a fucking stupid content. And unless that isn't his content, he just fucked up for real.
So picture this, you're a burglar, you're going to break into my house, you turn the door handle, you open it up, and look, there's 40 freaking cats, what do? You probably just leave. So picture this, you're a burglar, you're going to break into my house, you turn the door handle, you open it up, and look, there's 40 freaking cats, what do? You probably just...
That's too many cats. It's too many cats. Excuse me.
One thing about them strip clubs you gotta remember, stripper arms are not like regular women's arms.
Hold on, before we go back here, who decided where the text goes, in front or behind the head?
One thing about them strip clubs you gotta remember, stripper arms are not like regular women's arms. They do not know how to touch you delicately. That don't sound right. Delicately. They don't know how to touch you delicately. Delicately. That's the word I'm looking for. Delicately. What I was talking about? One thing about them strip.
Yeah. Yeah, that's me with that barometer. No, fuck. That's not, it's really not okay. I just need to start reading titles. Why would you post? Yeah. No. I mean, you understand why it's expensive though, right? Because it absolutely needs to be sealed or else that is not a good time. Like, I get it. But I also, like, you know, you're just fucking, like, you're pointing at a thing that needs to be actually good and sealed. So, like, yes, that does suck, but you're not, it's not like you broke the headrest mounting area. They didn't time that right, but that's great. What a heater. I can't speak Spanish, but I might try and sing along to that. Oh, this is a 1990s exhibit. Oh, dude, everybody had these fucking desks, man. The weird built-in corner. Getting online. I'm going to kill myself, guys. This is my... Your parents just kind of grew up and were like, damn... Yeah, that was crazy we did that. Me, I'm like, I'm getting blasted by visual evidence of the school computer I learned to type on with Mevis Beacon and Windows 95. Guys, I remember when AOL 3.0 shipped the discs to our house with 48 hours of free online, and I plugged it into my computer and didn't tell my parents I was 9. I didn't understand. And I used all of the internet. That was not a fun conversation. I was like, oh no, I put the disc in. Oh fuck, man. It's so crazy because I see people wearing Jinko jeans right now. Hey, this shit still goes. There's something about watching this guy try and connect, and it took way longer than the other two. This thing popped up at the end. It was this thing, and then this guy would just be doing his thing for like 2.5 minutes, and then they'd be like, "Hey, we're here. You're good." Oh, good lord, dude. Oh my god, that fucking good TV is literally what every rich suburban person had. The beanbags, the actual CRT, the Tickle Me Elmos. Yep. Why is Putin here? What the fuck? Hey, Darth Maul. The only Star Wars I saw in theaters. And I did actually have this exact copy of Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone as I read it on launch. You know. He wants the ice cream. Give it to him. Give it to him. All right. I love, can we just say shout out Kat for doing this thankless job. Very incredible. Great for my own mental. I love that we have our 2025 Geoguessr daily score update for the last 6 months. Every score that I have done, the ratios and how much better I'm getting. Now, if you look really closely, I think you're going to see there is a slight increase in skill average. You see this? And then you see the difference right here? I'm trending upward. I'm trending upward. No, it's not. Look, and I'll prove it to you. The thumb is on the line, right? And the tip of my finger is just about touching. But when I go over here, the thumb is on the line and the tip of the finger is very far apart. You can see white. That is a positive trend, baby! A positive trend! All right, I got to get better. But I really do like seeing this. 7 times 8 with today. I did get 4 today, right? Yeah, 8 with today. About 5% of the time, 25% of the time. Oh, no, ones. Oh, I'm misreading this. Sorry, 20 times. Oh, I'm banging. I'm so much better than bad. I'm banging 21 times. Like, it's kind of almost rational to bet on 1 instead of 3. Right? Fours should be cooked. Like, you should prey on my downfall if you're going to put points on that. There's not really an easy way to, like, distribute this better. In my head, I feel like I've done a great job with 4 selections. I think the only way to make it different would be to raise 4 to 18. What if we did it 18? The sub 10K game? Yeah, I was tilted. This one I was tilted on. I think under 21, over 21. But guys, you're thinking too narrow. Under 21, over 21 is a 50-50 basically. I need to create scenarios in which people get rich and people lose money. It is what gambling is all about. I need to create the dream scenario in which the 4s win big and in which the 1s would win big. I need to create a safety net for people that are scared to bet and they bet 2 always. It's all about that. It's about that. So 16 to 25K individual thousands. That's fucked up. I'm not doing that. I don't want to type that out every day. I saw this and I really do think this is genius. That's like actually so smart. Nobody letting him in, so he just says, fuck it, I'm walking across, you can't hit me. And then just gets back in the car. It does work. I'm using this when I go to the Dodgers game in the future. All right. Honestly, great harvest for a smaller size. I appreciate you guys. It was largely also thanks to all of you who submitted photos. That was a really good community submission thing. This is your reminder. I will be back tomorrow. I will be playing Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 and 4, getting a little bit of gaming before we leave. I will be back on Tuesday-ish of next, not 4 days, but, 10 days, whatever. During that time, I will be filming stuff. I will be going live on Instagram Live if I have good internet connection to showcase some of the cool stages and stuff. I will be enjoying myself. I will be vlogging with my cameras, with my friends and my girl, and it will be great. And I cannot wait to show it with you, show it off to you guys when I get back. I got a couple videos on my second channel that I'm going to be uploading so you guys have some content, but nothing on the main channel. I will see you guys next Tuesday, 2 Tuesdays from now. No new music this week. We have new music starting next Friday. Whatever. Basically nothing happening next week. Thanks for hanging. Appreciate you guys. Enjoy the rest of your night. And I will see you guys tomorrow for a little bit of skateboarding. Peace.